I still think, though, I'm going to say this: they did a really good job casting Henry Cavill for Geralt because that dude knows so much about The Witcher. Like I heard, and I've told Dominic and my mom about this a lot because I find it so funny that he's become basically the Witcher Wikipedia on set. Like he will frequently rewrite scenes.
I'm literally jamming out to nothing. I'm jamming out to actually nothing. Why?
Like he stopped. I don't remember in season 2. There were 5 different scenes that he stopped and had the director change to be more like a very specific moment in the Blood of Elves alone, which was like, it's fucking hilarious to me.
I mean, it's good to have someone on set who's into that, because with a lot of directors or so, it seems like at times they don't really care about the actual material that they're working with.
The only casting that I really think was the biggest mistake was Triss Marigold. I don't think they casted her correctly.
It's a good thing she was casting correctly.
Okay, hey, shut up. Like, they didn't get somebody, or at least they didn't dye her hair to look like Triss's hair. Like, it just looks like normal hair. Because Triss has, like, bright orange hair. And she just had, like, normal curly hair.
Another ginger was executed? Got it.
What?
I said another ginger was executed. Got it.
Another gender was executed.
Ginger.
Ginger. I thought you just straight up committed murder on an entire gender.
No. On entire hair color people that seems to get the short end of the stick with some movies and TV shows.
Somehow I don't think that's much better, but we'll work with it.
No. It's a thing.
Oh my god! I drank Gamer Subs and it went down the wrong pipe.
I mean,
I have to readjust everyone's voice.
They either replace a ginger character with someone who isn't ginger, or they're black. That is like the two extremes.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyways.
Welcome. Hopefully everybody... Alright, so everybody, I want you to make sure that you can move your tokens around. Cameron, you should have access to Sigurd's token as well.
You told me to close it.
Well, yes, no, you move it on the map, dipshiticus.
Where's the map?
You can't...
I don't see a map.
Scroll until you see... Uh-oh. Who is playing my voice?
Gotta turn the microphones off. How do you
Who's the one? It's Cameron. 100%.
Is it me? Here, yell.
I don't know. Ah!
Is it? It must be you, because I'm not seeing anybody else's icon light up. Hello? No?
Hello?
Hey! Ooh, alright, where am I getting my voice played through?
I think
is it playing
I
through
think it's Dusty,
Roll20?
because I see it's coming through a camera on Dusty's end.
Ah, so it's when I open this up.
Yeah, Dusty needs to mute himself on Roll20.
Yeah, block the camera and microphone from.
Oh, well, dude, I don't.
Camera's physically blocked, but
I don't mind putting my face on.
I would, but it's not opening, so I'm gonna pop out of that.
The other thing you probably do, you go to the settings, in the right area there. There should be options from disable it. Actually, yeah, right here. I want to broadcast to others. Nothing. I want to receive from others. Nothing. You don't want to receive or send anything to us.
I'm too clever for my own good. And yes, I did just call myself clever after typing that in the chat. You all can sue me.
typing what into chat?
My mother is in the stream today, and she sees the muffin cap that I'm wearing, and she said I looked stylish, and I said less of a dandelion, more of a dried grass.
Oh, that was said on here. Okay, yeah, that's okay.
On Twitch.
We're live?
Dude, we've been live for 6 minutes.
Oh, you should have said something earlier.
Shut
the fuck up.
What did I miss? Hold on.
Nobody has missed anything. Can any of you move your respective tokens on the game board?
I don't see a game board.
Scroll, dipshit.
Let's see.
Tokens are bottom right corner.
I have scrolled and I see nothing.
Well, I can't use my arrow keys, but I can move it.
Yes. Unfortunately, there's no grid snapping because I could not get Roll20 to snap to the proper grid. So, yeah.
Dominic, fix it.
Fix what?
I'm not seeing a map. I know, I'm just kidding. I don't actually want you to fix it. I'm just pointing out a problem.
Okay, but actually how? Do I have to go over there and try to figure this out for you? Cameron, don't make me take the muffin cap off.
Cameron, zoom out to 100% or so, or zoom out, and then go to the bottom right. It's right there.
Bottom right. I'm not seeing anything on the bottom right. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see anything. Hold on. I'm gonna refresh my page. Hold on.
Oh boy.
I mean, you can also try that out.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna go try now. Okay, yeah, I needed to refresh. Okay. Can I move my token?
Freehand something. You guys see it?
Do y'all see me moving my token?
Yes, I can see you moving your token. What'd you say, Dusty or Harley? Which one?
A line on the screen. See it? See the line I doodled?
Hang on, I'm gonna up you in my Discord so that I can hear you a little bit better. Hang on, I'm sure.
Do an arrow for camera.
Certain things you can't actually see. Nope, there's the doodle.
Yeah.
And guess what? It's game ended. See you later, crocodile.
I'm going to draw a giant arrow for Cameron so he knows where to look.
I didn't want to do that. Get rid of that. I didn't want to do that.
You can also click your own lines and then press backspace.
Oh, okay, cool.
And there goes.
Don't make fun of me.
There goes Jen into the darkness. You get
into the darkness.
You get back over there.
We almost run.
Okay,
wow.
Is one of you about to draw a dick? Is that what you're trying to do?
It's flaccid. That's not a dick. That's a bird.
That's a dinosaur.
I'm trying to there. Oh, there we go. It's okay.
Oh, God, what are you doing?
What mess are you making? The child's doodling on the table.
Do I have to take this ability away from you? I don't even know if that's physically possible.
I think that it might be. I'm not too sure. It's been a while since I used this.
I'm not sure what that...
You know I won't actually do this during this session, you baby.
We're live right now, though. Anything you draw, they'll see.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on. You guys want to see some real stuff? Hold on. And then...
Oh my God.
Like that. And then out like that. Can you guess what that is?
I'm not certain that I want to know, even if I could guess.
His name's Jerry. Blockhead Jerry. Ocularis is becoming one with his eyes.
Harley, if you could move Ocularis out of the way, I need to murder Blockhead Jerry.
No! He's a good boy!
Goodbye.
Is he? Is he?
Oh, life is interesting today, as you can tell. And so is today's stream. Hopefully Parker won't be too much longer, but you know, we'll kind of just start without him a little bit. And we'll oh, that's right. I was going to
I mean, it was just us last time, so you know this works out perfectly fine. He didn't want to come to the party.
He didn't commit to the bit.
There's no bit with which to commit.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, I should be able to. Hello, there you are.
What to do if your dog eats a whole box of crayons?
What do you do?
Call him a Marine.
oh, I see what you did there.
Isn't
Very
that the
nice.
joke? That the Marines eat crayons?
Yes. I don't know where that joke came from, I'm going to be entirely honest.
Oh, I had it explained to me once.
And apparently you didn't bring enough for the whole class, so you won't be sharing. I'm confiscating your knowledge. Give it to me.
Knowledge power.
Peanut
Who
butter.
says anyone in this room is knowledgeable right now?
Me, I'm knowledgeable because I wore this. What the fuck is wrong with it?
You're a liar.
Ah! There's
liar.
There's a piece of my cap that is God. My poor cap, as you can see, has just been completely destroyed. Something fix life. Well, now it just looks like I have a raggedy white ponytail. So get behind me. Get behind me. Who do I hear?
It's this guy.
Indeed, it is this guy.
I think Dusty is playing through Roll20 again.
No, he isn't. It's not.
I can see his mic going.
Oh, it is Dusty.
Yeah, nice try. All right, maybe it's best if I took off the muffin cap and found a way to fix this.
Dusty, go to your settings.
That's what I'm doing.
Text chat is cog there,
Top right.
and and then go down
let me
to
select those.
the bottom where it says I want to broadcast others, I want to receive from others, and set that to nothing.
Look at this. It's like a nest of rat hair on this feather. I'm gonna make myself a new one.
We'll stop that.
Okay, so muffin cap is gone. You can see my luscious, beautiful locks yet again. Yeah. Can I actually mute? I can. I muted him. I don't think I muted him for anyone else. But if you need to mute Dusty, I did.
I can't hear no more.
I just straight up game ended Dusty's voice. I need to stop saying that term. Welcome back. Parker, have you joined the Roll20 yet?
Getting an account set up right now.
Oh, sweeticles. In the meantime, let me know once you're in so that I can actually assign you the ability to move your token around.
Yeah, give me just a minute.
Hey, there's the man. All right, let's give you access to the gnome boy.
I changed my display name to my character name because why not?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. So that way,
Oh no! Your real names! You will be doxxed! Oh! I don't know what the hell's wrong with me.
That is exactly.
I didn't even tweet that we started. Hang on, Twitter, how did you let me do this? Oh god, and now that we're streaming, it's gonna take away all the internet. So it's gonna take me like 5 minutes to get onto Twitter. Why not? I enjoy having to just wait, look at this blue bird. Anytime you want, Twitter. Anytime. Bated breath over here. Oh, we have a green circle. This is different. This is not the blue bird. Hello, W words. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna hit you with the OK gamer, and that's about it.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
That is my okay. I know that it's like that is my favorite emote on Twitch. I'm sorry. Just being able to say OK gamer in one small, easy to understand package. Choice.
Okay, Dominic, do you want to talk about your feelings?
I don't. I want to tweet, and I still have. I can see the tweet message box. Don't have access to it. I see Hot Pocket saying stocking stuffer. I don't want to see a Hot Pocket in my stocking. Thanks. I'd like to see one in my stomach, but I can't.
I'm gonna speed run the tutorial here.
Speed run.
I got things trying to do more and fuck it up.
For the first time in weeks.
See if I can put out a tweet first.
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
There. Dun City. Who am I hearing? Which one of you motherfuckers?
It's... I don't know.
So I assume you're going to be doing most of it. We would just need to use the mouse. We just need to use the rolls mainly.
You can move your token around. I just gave you access to doing that.
Okay.
Who? They're right mind. Yellow? Yellow? Nope, I'm still hearing myself. Which one of you silly boys?
It still keeps getting picked up.
Oh, are you guys putting in all of your HPs and such?
How do you do
That's
that?
what I did. You go to your... Okay, so click on your token, and there's a cog right there at the bottom left. Or you can click on any of those buttons.
Uh-oh, I drew. Sorry.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm drawing!
Okay. Go to the cog, and you see the token bars?
Yeah.
Put the value in the max. The value is what it currently is, and the max is the maximum of it. And then
which one are we doing for HP?
I mean, you can do whichever one you want. Red is obviously the most recognizable.
Red is.
Oh, that's right. I need to get Boga's stat blocks up here.
And I guess for AC, I was gonna try to do blue for mana, but the problem is, I would only be able to do one level thing for it. One level spell slot for it.
It's time for everybody to find out exactly how few. No, I want his stat block. Damn it.
Okay, we'll retweet this because this is really important. Okay, there we go.
Give me his stat block. Fine. I will just go to the stat blocks page if you're gonna be so stupid.
What the frick? What am I doing? I don't know.
And also, you can change your color if you click on the little color on your profile pic or whatever your little profile screen. I don't know what to call it. Displaying, it says character avatar or chat avatar. Yeah, if you click on go over to your avatar in that color area, if you click on it, you can change the color.
What the freak?
So if you want red or blue or whatever.
Life comes at you fast.
Yeah, jam.
What the fuck is a paladin's hit dice? I'm hearing it again. Which one of you is naughty? I can see it. It's coming from this. Yeah, I thought so.
On me.
God damn it.
Oh, it's gonna work now. I can disable it.
Yay!
Yay! We don't have to hear his voice twice anymore.
Life
That's
is
all I've
good.
been doing. Sitting there going, disable, disable. And it wouldn't drop down the thing to let me do so.
Okay, so it's about time. Uh-oh. I think we just had a huge internet lull. But that's fine. Okay, 1d10.
We're gonna die.
Plus. Okay, so it was Sorry, I'm trying to, like, quickly, because I forgot to do this, quickly get Boga up to snuff here.
Is there a way to just export a current PDF of our character sheet to overlay on the one that's in the game? Because that would be a lot faster than manually editing all this.
I don't think so. You don't even have to manually edit any of that if you don't want to. You can in between sessions if we like this. I just have it here so that we have tokens to move around.
Okay. So we're just using it for tokens then and maybe HP.
Pretty friggin' much, doggy woggy.
I'm telling you what, though, I already enjoy it more. I like interacting with my own token. I think it's going to make it a lot easier than trying to describe to Dominic what things we want or what squares we want to move to.
Yes.
That way. Also, if you didn't know, you can click and hold to make a little ping.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's based on the color that you have set to your set for yourself.
Hold on, is this color more like mine? The dark blue? No. I think this is going to be my color. This is blue.
Beautiful.
I already like this a lot.
Don't forget, Cameron, that you can move and do stuff with Sigurd.
I know. You might want to get rid of that dot, Dominic. Oh, wait, I can. Never mind. I forgot I can do that.
I don't want to accidentally game end your token. That's the thing.
I fixed it. I did it. See, I'm smarter than you, Dominic. Haha.
Great.
Just kidding.
That's not the right one. Hang on. There we go. Yay, now I can switch between overlays. Wahoo. Wahoo and yippee.
Turning my camera on, Dominic, if you want me to do that.
Do you guys wanna do cameras? You certainly can. I'd have to jump on over to the other screen here and allow the use of display of camera.
I'm not really in a good position for that kind of stuff.
Are you naked? Are you pantsless?
No, my room is just a mess. I don't know if I want to see how uncleansy I can be.
Uncleansed.
I'm mainly saying it because then you could have the dog in the background.
So
you guys want to do that? That's up to you.
Okay. Life is good. Also, with this setting on, Harley is always giving the finger.
Yeah, I updated that. It didn't update your...
You have to leave the game and come back if you want that.
No, it updated for me.
Because I was looking at that the words, so it's just a plain middle finger, so it's, let's change that. I
just
didn't remember that was my middle finger, but I did that in...
Okay.
I mean, I think it fits his character pretty well.
You know what? I just realized that I keep forgetting to tell you, Dominic. It's like, and it's in big bold letters on the front page of my character sheet, and I keep forgetting to tell you about it, and I'm going to say this now, Sebastian is immune to criticals because of his adamantine.
Yes, that I know.
That's
Okay.
busted.
Yeah,
That's adamantine, baby. Trust me,
you,
Parker. I'm just gonna tell you, whatever busted it's being challenged currently for me. Okay. Imagine being gifted an entire other subclass with no extra levels needed.
Seems fair.
Seems fair and balanced. Fair and balanced.
We need to go into a tirade of this.
No.
This online campaign. Dominic explained.
No. We need to start. It's almost half an hour past. We gotta start. Hi.
Yeah, we need to dig into this.
Let's go.
Really quick, can you give me perms to move my own guy? I currently still can't move him.
You cannot? I gave you perms.
No, Parker. You're not allowed to move your own.
Yeah, it can be edited and controlled by Jambi, man. You should be able to grab your little gray token there and move him around.
I'm trying.
You're using the ruler. You need to use the select button.
Yeah, make sure you have the select button.
Well, now it's just making me draw things over it.
No. The arrow key. Or not the arrow key, the little arrow icon at the top left.
Yes, I have it on select move right now, and it's just making me draw squares over stuff.
Are you clicking on the thing?
Click the token. Yeah, you have to click the token.
Yeah, I tried clicking the token. See? I can put the thing... I can put the ring on it, but I can't pick it up and move it.
That does not make any goddamn sense.
Look at us all move our tokens around.
Permission.
We're just picking on him, like.
Okay, I'm gonna take away your control. I'm gonna give it back to you.
Yeah, try that.
Hey, guess what? I'm gone.
There.
Goodbye.
The darkness. The darkness.
Right here.
You still can't move it?
Nope.
I do not know what to do about that because I have given your...
I saw Jamberman move. I see him moving.
Yeah, it's me. I'm moving him around. Hang on. I'm just gonna show Jamberman and everybody go ahead and put him away. Now try moving him.
Put the gnome away.
Put him back in the kiln.
You're okay.
No, nothing.
I guess maybe try exiting and then re-entering the game because I have no idea how to fix it otherwise. I hear puppy.
What?
Okay, so while Parker is figuring out how this works, hi, welcome back to Planes and Quests, the magical D&D adventure where we take off like 4 weeks because of various issues, including dog. And now we're just here. 2 days before Christmas. 3 days. 3 days before Christmas. We're here 3 days before Christmas to enjoy a game session before everything goes to shit. And everybody has to go away. And that's about it. Last time when we left the session, the party had just had a very, very lovely time. Now, unfortunately, Jamberman was not there, so he can maybe ask about what happened with his party. But let's just say a very rowdy, rambunctious night upon the ship was had. Now, you guys are waking up the morning after such a night. Everybody had their fill. There was a nice bit of reward from last session. And you all return to your rooms. And Jammerman, you too, you're waking up in your small bed here on the Dune Whale. You guys are here, if you did not remember, on behest of who you have now found out to be the member of a thieves guild, or not the member, a leader. And he may not be using his true name. But you guys have stuck around, both for that last night and because you guys are interested in a small expedition that the captain planned on starting today. So as you guys wake up early in the morning, that is where we begin. I just realized I don't have my notes. Whoop-de-boop-de. There we go.
I'm going to rise out of my bed, obviously hungover as shit from the egregious amount of drinking. Or at least I assume I'm hungover.
You're not quite as hungover as you'd imagine you'd be. You did have a lot to drink, but it's not heavily affecting you. You can't tell if that's because of what happened last night or something else.
Well,
you can't feel it, though.
I'm going to stand up, get my armor on, get everything I need, and I'm going to head to the captain's quarters to discuss the details of this expedition.
So, Sebastian is the first to rise and gather all of his things and get himself dressed. Of course, he is accompanied by his dog and his current little follower and paladin in training, Boga. What about the rest of you? What's on the agenda for you this morning?
As any logical person would, I'm going to walk over to Ocularis to get his side of the story as to what happened.
No, that's not a good idea. You know this.
Oh god. Oh god.
Hey there, Ocularis. What happened while I was out?
Party. I think there was someone roof water along the way, alcohol or whatever it was we drank. It was a good time.
A descriptive part.
Indeed.
So that's about all he's got. Hang on, I gotta up everybody's volume a little bit here.
Planning more. Wait for the publishing of my book.
Speaking of which, Ocularis, you go to open your book this morning to continue writing in it as you normally do. Strangely, anything that you managed to write about last night is in complete chicken scratch gibberish that you have no idea how to understand.
That's one way to retcon it, I suppose.
It's all a dream.
You say retcon. I say there was a reason for this. I don't think anybody figured it out.
Wait, huh.
I mean,
said
surely he's
something and drank it. It was a good time.
Yeah, we drank something, ended up somewhere very interesting.
I'm pretty sure he's just gonna reaccount himself and rewrite it again. I would assume.
Not like this version is gonna be any more truthful.
True.
I don't think you can actually get the truth from Ocularis. You'll get his truth.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna rewrite it for his truth, but it was his truth to begin with in the first place, either way.
Yeah.
So, as you're finishing talking and getting this riveting, well-detailed story from Ocularis, you can hear the heavy footfalls of the paladin outside your room as he's leaving, along with the little clitter-clatter of both doggy and kobold feet as they follow behind him.
Morning, Jamberman. Hate to see you miss the festivities last night.
Indeed. Seems I was passed out for the whole thing. From the sound of it, I missed out on quite the party.
I can't quite remember the end of it though. But I do recall something happening. I'll tell you about it later.
Very well. I'll follow after him to see what we're doing for our next mission.
So we're just he's the outcast of the group now.
You see, we went on an adventure to a place called Candyland. We got high on peppermint rocks.
How far from the truth is it? We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. And what about the other two of you, Kunj and Mr. Jin? You are both also waking up at this moment. Uh-oh.
Guess. Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nothing. I saw my voice just completely go out on Discord for like 2 seconds. I was like,
Oh,
Dominic
no.
had an internal heart attack that the fucking internet went out.
Dude, it's nonstop fear.
We tried to play Halo today. It didn't work.
I'm just saying, but it would be pretty hard to have an external heart attack.
That's, you know what? Very true. Solid argument there, my friend.
Fair enough. Also, is that the act of beating somebody to death with a human heart or throwing a human heart at somebody?
The world may never know.
Yeah, it's one of life's great mysteries.
So, quickly...
Ocularis keeps moving his fucking token on top of me.
That sounds like a good question for a necromancer, actually.
So, Doc, I got this question.
Everybody's
Okay, I'm gonna wake up and let's wait for Jin to wake up. If I'm up before him, then let's ask him. So, what do you want to do?
I'd probably head to the mess hall.
Okay, got following
you. Hongy.
Here's the story, gentlemen. So we were sitting there, barbecue sauce on our titties, and let me tell you.
Guys, if we keep joking about the contents of last night, we are
I'm going to be serious. Okay, so I'm actually going to say, Cameron, I have a feeling what happened last night is probably going to be a topic of some conversation with the captain here soon. Because things happened. Some very strange spiritual things.
It is at this moment,
really
halfway
confusing.
in through your conversation, everybody, Kunj and Jen both bust out of the room, kind of looking a bit disheveled, and Jen is just like, food.
Yeah, and Kunj is just falling behind,
Bread,
happy go lucky,
water.
like, just like,
Food,
I'm up.
water, exposition.
I think I might join you for now.
Agreed, lads. Get some food in and
eggs.
we can decide on our next move.
Should we tell him about last night? I said as we're walking.
I told him I have a feeling that the topic of the conversation will definitely come up later.
Good, because we're not ignoring that. That was we had a prediction there.
Yeah, well, I actually mean to ask the captain about that.
Yeah, I have several questions as well.
So, as you guys kind of make your way up the stairs and round the corner into the mess hall to get your breakfast, you notice that the mess from last night clearly hasn't been fully cleaned up. In fact, there are still several people who are passed out cold and drooling over the large combined table that used to be the many multiple tables of the mess hall. And also, from that same night, you are noticing a large number of delectable desserts and treats, some half-eaten, some not, still strewn about the table as if last night had not yet finished. You don't have to look much longer to find out why, because even the chef from last night is still passed out on the table.
How angry do you think they'd be if we cooked our own breakfast?
I want to ask Sebastian. I want to whisper to Sebastian. Hey, do you think they're tripping balls right now?
Probably. I mean, I don't doubt it. Again, though, I ask this question again. Do you think they'd be angry if we made our own breakfast? Literally, the only thing I know how to make is eggs.
Well, lads, what do you think? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
Make eggs. I'm hungry.
Make
I
eggs.
go to the kitchen. I go to the kitchen.
Sebastian, you make your way to the larder and the kitchen, which is, one combined place as it was on this ship. And as you enter the room, you are actually surprised to find the ship's captain, looking just about as disheveled as the rest of you, standing at the oven, essentially frying an egg on one of the hot stones.
Damn. Captain, can I make my own egg, please?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Help yourself to some of the eggs. I'm sure it's probably a good thing.
I'm gonna try to be fancy and add something like cheese. I'm going to walk over, and I'm gonna walk over to the thing. I'm gonna crack a couple of eggs.
List of cheeses. I have a great idea.
No, my icon. Leave it alone.
Nobody on the stream can see this, but they're bullying Cameron.
You don't know where my icon went.
It's over here. I found it.
Cameron, I want you to roll me a D12.
Okay.
Actually, wait. It's gonna be a D10. Roll me a D10.
Guys, don't bully the
I'm
lizard.
gonna roll you a D10.
Don't bully the lizards.
That is okay. That's not too good. That's just.
I said no bully the.
Yes, just a flat D10.
Okay, so then that's a 5.
Okay, and then I'm gonna need you to roll me a D8.
A D8. Ha! 7. Eat my ass.
Okay, so oh shit. 5, 6, 7. Okay, so Sebastian, as you go looking, you find the eggs pretty easily, but it takes you a couple minutes to find out where their cheese is. You do find a small bit of cheese, but you're actually not sure what kind of cheese it is. Looks like cheese though.
Cheese is cheese. I put it in the egg.
You now do you mean that? You mean you put it in the egg right now?
He drops a whole block of cheese on it.
Not a block. No, I look for a cheese grater or something to grate cheese and put it in the omelet.
There are no cheese graters right now.
I draw my sword and start cutting cheese with my sword.
So Sebastian is currently making an omelet alongside the captain of the ship, who is also making himself some eggs. He's not even paying you much mind. He's just doing it, but he has this dipshit smile on his face right now.
So as I start putting it on, started cooking, I kind of don't, while not even looking at him, I'm going to say, so you going to explain to me what happened last night?
I'm not sure. You see, not everybody has about the same thing. So
I have 2 words that describe our experience. Big lady.
He drops his dipshit smile for a second. He regards you with like a genuine confusion and bewilderment. Big lady?
Big lady.
Coon will come in saying, I think her name was like Sweet 2, whatever. Gosh. Start with an S and end with a Q, I think.
He kind of like goes bug-eyed for a second, and then he like takes he clearly does a double take, and then he looks at you. You mean to tell me you saw Suikyu?
Yeah, Suikyu. Yeah. Her. Yeah.
Sure.
That was the name.
Big scary skeleton lady.
And she was a he clearly like takes a step back, he breathes in, and he breathes out.
What kind of cheese is this?
It's Trialba. It doesn't matter. There are more pressing things right now than cheese.
My breakfast is very important.
We dropped the bombshell on him, and you're like, breakfast.
Well, I'm hungry.
You are now going to have to explain to me what you saw.
A big skeleton lady.
Do you have more than that, you gigantic overgrown lizard?
Ah! I haven't had my egg. Leave me be. Let me eat.
So, then eat your egg.
I tell him, let's make food first, and we'll talk it over at a table.
I don't know what table you're gonna do it at, unless you plan on helping clean the last one.
Is there? I look around. Is there like a free counter in the kitchen?
Sure.
We eat on that. And I point at the counter.
Fine.
Let me tell you, Captain. Once I get my breakfast and I am sated, I will be able to recollect the endeavors of last night's festivities.
I suppose, then. Finish it, man. Finish. And he just, like, gestures
You know what
to your
they
eggs.
say, you aren't you when you're hungry.
He kind of, like, steps over to the counter and, like, leans against the wall nearby and just kind of starts eating the eggs off of his plate. And he's just regarding you all with genuine, like, suspicion. And then he eyes Jamberman. He's like, wait a minute. I didn't see you at the party last night.
Oh yeah, I was passed out for the whole thing.
What did you eat? Some bad shrimp?
Not a clue.
Well, I guess join me in being completely unsure of what the hell's going on now. Thought I had a good grip on it, but apparently my entire view of things is just going...
Your understanding relies on a hungry iguana.
Well, I mean, I can tell him anytime I want.
Go right ahead. It takes the responsibility off my shoulders.
I go to stand next to the captain and begin brooding, looking like a 4-foot-tall Batman.
I'm just standing in the corner writing in a book, snickering myself.
Friends no tell story must angy brood.
Okay. Gosh, where to begin with? Well, we woke up in the ship. It was crashed, landed in the sand, and I believe, and there was just a giant skeletal lady right in front of it, wanted us to do a challenge for her boon. And we set foot into a weird ass looking mansion. Did a whole bunch of like puzzles to figure out what the fuck she wanted us to do in that place. Fought a big giant skeletal headless horseman motherfucker, and we got the boon, and here we are. And we're told that we're supposed to help your people. Or we're destined to help your people.
Forget what the boon does. Hold on, let me check my memory banks while I munch.
I think it's in the campaign section actually, or somewhere.
That's what I mean. I will check my memory banks.
Hallowed Eves. Those under the boon during the hours of 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. have a bonus +1 to initiative. They can also cast the cantrip Sweet Treat or Sweet Trick. Sweet Trick is an illusion of 60 feet. Eat one target, one action. That's all I have down in my notes.
Oh, isn't it? You can cast a spell that gives off a sweet scent, like in
that
a
attracts
specified
things.
Location. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, this is really useful for me. Ooh, I like this.
Boons. What are they good for?
I'm gonna look up my book and just look them in the eyes and go, "What? You don't talk to gods on a regular basis?"
No.
Or I believe what she said. The original chieftain.
I think I spoke to an agent of my god, not my god in particular. I don't know, man. I need to eat my egg. I'm just going to lean down and focus on eating my breakfast.
So if
look over at you, there's also that voice from when we killed that lich thing that was controlling all the stone. I think that may have been a god of some sort.
Was it a god or was it just some power hungry asshole?
Is there a difference very often?
You know what? That's a fair point. I'm gonna eat. I've said that like 4 times. I'm just gonna do it.
She said the egg.
So she says she was the chieftain of your tribe or your group?
Yes. So essentially, you all as outsiders, having partaken in our ritual, you all just didn't pass out. You all managed to see a very spiritually important person to our clan. And not only that, but she spoke to you and gave you a boon. Do you know how big a deal it was when I saw Suikyu when I was younger? When I participated and I got anointed to my place as chief of the tribe now? Huh?
I'm pretty sure.
Chief of the tribe.
I'm pretty sure you're about to tell us.
I think he's kind of jelly, guys.
Look, I don't know how significant it is. I just know she definitely told us and asked us to help out you people and keep an eye out for you guys. And being a good person, I definitely want to do that myself.
Oh, how humble, Coonj.
Okay.
Be thankful I'm not trying to steal from them.
So I guess then it's you I can thank. Wait! It's all of you I can thank for that large number of strange treats to adorn the table now.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I guess that must have been us.
The chef did not make those. He did eat a lot of them, though.
I assumed he baked a bunch of shit and passed out.
No. I remember from the last session, it was brought up that there was this tree appeared out of nowhere when we came back.
Oh.
So I remember. It's like, yeah, I remember. Yep, that must have been us. Yep.
Also,
very cool.
Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, Miss Ma.
Yeah.
I appreciate the free money that Amazon can give me. Very nice. It's choice. So so Chief Grayo just kind of like continues to eat his eggs until he's finished, and then he sets the plate aside and he kind of like waits for all of you to get finished with your little morning routine here. And
actually, yeah, I make eggs and omelets and everything.
Rubbing his temples, he stands up and he says, "Well, I guess it's no matter. It's possible that you all didn't even see Squeak You. Then again, if you're all corroborating the same story, I guess I'm just gonna be inclined to believe it. If I ever get a chance to see her again, I'm asking her why."
When we were there, for some reason, a lot of a part of each of us was taken away. Like, for some reason, I did not feel the presence of my God. I could not call upon any of my holy powers.
Did she ask you what made you worthy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
So, also, we had to fight these spectral things that made me very old, and because of a youth potion that she gave me, I am now a teenager.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I know. Thankfully, it doesn't affect me too much because of what I am.
That
okay.
Don't know what that means. I think I do. Wait a minute, do I?
Nope, I don't. I have. You have to disclose. You just know that I look a lot more. I look from last night. I looked a bit younger whenever I came out, definitely. But now I look normal.
I can't tell with the bits of food still stuck in you and maybe a little bit of a dishevelment. Though, to be entirely fair, I'm not sure your kind can really get that disheveled, now that I think about it.
Yep.
Anyway.
Thanks, us Dragonborn take our looks very seriously. I say as I down the rest of my eggs, not really caring whether or not they fall over my garments.
Disgusting.
He slurps the entire block of cheese.
I guess this moves on.
I just grab a huge block of cheese and just take a huge bite out of it.
Salt. Very salty cheese.
Give me a stick of butter.
I don't think we have any butter left. Now, anyway. We're going to move on to the second important question of the evening, which is, for whatever reason, you are all interested in hopping on a sand sailor with me and a couple of other people to go wander in the desert looking for what we're looking for. Is that right?
Why not? I mean, it always feels good to help people out.
Okay.
We have a map, don't we?
You have a map?
Yeah, don't we have that map that we bought for, like, nothing?
Well, if you have a map...
in that map, Jamberman?
It was somewhere here in the desert, I'm sure of it.
I am going... What map? If you have a map, do you even know where to?
He bought a map from a random con artist in the market who said it was a treasure map.
Well,
he was no con artist. Just wait and see.
Unfurl it then.
I'll take out the map and show the captain.
You take out the map and unfurl it, and two things strike you. First off, you realize that, no, you actually haven't seen what's on this map yet. When you purchased the map, you had left it sealed, and you took it for the very small amount of gold, and were planning to check it at a later point, and never did. So, this map is completely new to you. Additionally, you realize that this is a map showing a portion of the city, rather than anywhere outside. Though, Sebastian and everybody else who was... no, you were there too at this point. You do notice that on the map is a familiar symbol. It's a rat.
Oh, God. The con artist sent us to a location that's going to have a sign that says, haha, got you, nerd, and then he's going to run away, skip town, and we'll never see him again.
So, just as a refresher, you recognize the symbol as and the captain clearly recognizes the symbol, too. And he laughs a bit, and he says, what? Where did you get this? From a con... Well, of course you got this from a con artist. Did you not remember? I told you all about this symbol. This is the symbol of that fucking thieves guild. That bastard who sent me that letter.
It seems I was right all along.
Looking at the map, you can see that there is a location marked, tucked away in an alleyway, in the more rich district of town. Though it's got a symbol that none of you can read, except... Kunj, you're a rogue, yes? You have Thieves' Cant?
Yep, of course.
You can see what is clearly the marked symbol for a cache, marked next to the end of the spot where you're supposed to go.
Kunj say, whoa, before you call this trash, or before you call it trash, this is actually something really interesting. This is a cache.
Well, we'll have to go back for it later after our little mission, then.
Actually, no.
So then, if this map is going to be of no help to us, you lot are still going to essentially sit on a boat with us while we do nothing for what we have planned to be a 3-day trip sailing around the dry lake.
Give me a good reason why we shouldn't.
We weren't given a time limit.
Well, to waste your time like that, especially since apparently you need to be talking to this guild leader.
Can wait. Fucker can wait.
And honestly, if you're out looking for treasure, I have an even better solution for you. It's just I'm not sure it really exists.
Okay.
Okay.
Enlighten us.
We're down for anything.
Just honestly, to keep you all from wasting your time on this, because this is not the first expedition I've been on that has come up fruitless. You see, I know about a place, or at least my mum told me about a place, from a long time ago. It's apparently some kind of civilization tucked away in the mountains.
Cool, I'm in.
Great! Wonderful.
Okay, go ahead, continue, sorry.
I just know that within the civilization was a large group of creators, I guess? Some kind of builders civilization. Something very ancient. I'm not recalling all of the parts of the story, and I don't think they were very clear to begin with. But there was a rhyme that my mother would always say to me when she finished the story. What was it? Ah, yes. At light's leave, where the beast was slain, align the brightest star through the heart of the mountain, and search for the old man's cane. That's what I think it was.
Well, To me, sounds like an interesting chapter into Ocularis' book where he can write that I tripped on a rock and fell on top of a vase that shattered said vase, releasing all the souls of that ancient civilization's people into oblivion. Sounds like fun, I'm in.
And it probably caused a 1,000 years plague upon the land.
Yep.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yep.
Well, I'm glad that you all have, taken interest in that, because Lord knows I don't have the time for that. But if you need, I do at least maybe have an idea of what you could look for at the start. You see, a bit north of here, there is actually the large skeleton of some kind of ancient creature, kind of jutting out of some of the rocks in the mountains. I could
Didn't we see
I could show that to
before?
You haven't been up to the mountains where he has mentioned. He kind of
giant skeleton. That sounds like enough.
He kind of has you take out your map, and he points it out to you. It's right about here. I think you guys can see that on the map.
Will the dune surfers be able to make it up there?
You would have to ride them to the base of the dune, or to the edge of the Dune Sea, and make the rest of the way up the mountain on foot. So it's definitely not going to be easy, but at the very least, they can take you as far as that.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to label this.
That's fine. I'm also...
little bit of a treasure hunt to get my mind off of wanting to stab the person that sent me over here. Maybe it'll help me calm down.
Nothing like a task to get you set somewhere else, and definitely... And to do something better than what you would be ending up doing with me. Because, yes, there was absolutely nothing to come of this, I assure you.
So,
yeah, I don't think there would have been.
No. Would there be any reason you think that the Market Prince would be working for or working with this guy then?
You said that this looked to be some kind of con artist, right? He was just selling you maps. Did he mention anything else about the maps he sells?
No. Talk about the Thieves Guild leader. The con artist we met randomly in the show. We were on our way here.
Oh. Okay, so then please rephrase your question about the leader.
So the Thieves Guild leader, he's working with him. Well, the Market Prince seems to be working with him. And you said that the Market Prince seems like is a good person.
I have never
Trade Prince.
Trade. I have never known the Trade Prince to be anything more than an honest person, more honest than most of the politicians. If for some reason he's working with that, and I say this both as a pun and as an insult, rat, then I don't know. He must have his reasons, I'm certain.
Well, I definitely want to understand the situation before we make action, because for all we know, he probably doesn't know full details, but I don't know.
You would have to ask him those questions yourself.
Okay.
Well, I best be getting off. I'll leave you all to your devices. Your Sand Sailor is set up at the bottom there. Whenever you all are feeling ready.
So you're fine with? I'm fine with you doing whatever you want with the Thieves Guild leader, but probably the Prince will show out a bit more, just to understand his side of it.
And with that, the captain saunters off, either to join or prepare for his expedition. And as he's about to leave, he turns around and he says, I feel like I owe you at least one more thing for doing everything that you did, including feeding my entire crew last night. What we're looking for, if it ever does interest you, is rumors of an obelisk in the center of the desert somewhere. Surrounded, almost always, by a massive dust storm that makes it impossible to locate. They're only rumors. But I felt like that was worth sharing. Anyway. And then he finally turns to actually leave.
Alright. If we hear anything, we'll come. Yeah, an obelisk.
I wanted to go with him. Try to locate this obelisk.
Yeah, but it'd probably be better for us to see if we can find anything else elsewhere. I mean, for all we know, maybe if this obelisk is here and there's some ancient city elsewhere, maybe they're connected, possibly. So maybe it might be helpful to check that out.
Well, all right then.
Just a thought.
With that, you guys kind of finish cleaning up your breakfast and getting yourselves all sorted, and you guys begin to make your way. If you're all prepared, you guys begin to make your way down towards the ship docking area. Essentially, you see that one of the crew has already prepped your sand sailor to be one of the next to leave. And so your sand sailor is pretty much all ready to go.
Yay!
You know what? You know what? I think the one thing we're gonna do real quick. I'm gonna go back to that cafeteria real quick and grab any food that isn't eaten that seems like it may still be good.
Yeah, you can do that. You can head on back to the cafeteria, and we'll say you managed to find about 2 pounds worth of delectable sweets that have not been chewed through.
Okay, 2 pounds of sweets. Okay, that just so we have something for the road. Just so that's available.
And with that, you guys can make your way down to your sand sailing vessel. You get yourselves all set up, and the crew hooks your vessel to the line and lets you guys out through the back hatch, sliding you down the rail and heading out into the gusty dunes of the desert of Balbot.
Alright.
So are you guys just heading straight north over to the location he showed you?
Can you guys see a map? I can't see a map.
You should just be able to see black.
Plus a tiny area where we're chilling.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Who moved my token? Hey,
Me.
No.
Stay out of the darkness.
No. I'm trying to run away from those trying to stack on top of me.
Get him!
Also, the fact that it said okay. So anyway, if you're asking for the map of like Balbot, it's on the stream as of right now. If you need to see it,
I can't pull that up. So.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just head kind of straight for that mountain.
Okay. So, using Jamberman's expertise at learning and quickly mastering the piloting of this craft, and the raw strength of Sebastian, and the I'm going to sit on the side and write a book of Ocularis, you guys make your way up the dunes over towards the mountains. It takes you a decent amount of time, and it is certainly not an easy journey by any means. The winds pick up a little bit, and you guys need to take some time just to make sure that your vessel isn't blown over. But soon enough, you begin to see the edge of the sands, and you can see it turn into craggy rocks near the base of the mountain.
Hello?
Yes?
Hello?
Can anybody hear me?
Sorry. Yeah, you cut off for just a second.
So you guys can see where the sands end and the craggy bits of the mountain begin.
Okay.
That's about where you are. So how would you guys like to dismount and or set yourselves up to come back here later?
I say we get to the edge of it and tie up around the edge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're gonna have to worry about any raiders or bandits out this far.
Even so, I'm gonna pull the proverbial pin out of the steering mechanism so that nobody else could pilot it anywhere else.
Yeah.
A smart
Take down
move.
the sail and stuff so it doesn't float away while we're out looking for things.
Yep, we'll tie it off and just make sure that the steering's effectively disabled. So no one will be able to take off with it.
Yep, there shouldn't be any trouble, but yeah, it's safe to do.
So, as you guys begin to finish up with all of this, and as you guys get the boat in a very, very good position not to float away in the sand, or to be stolen away thanks to Jamberman's taking out of that mechanism, you guys are basically done. And as you guys wander onto the more craggy, less difficult portion of the terrain here, you can feel that you guys will have a bit of an easier time walking. So now begins the journey to that exact spot. What?
I hate to ask, where exactly are we? Because I can't see the stream.
So we're just in the crag.
No, go ahead.
We were just in the mountains. We're looking for the big skeleton he was telling us about.
Okay, in the mountains just north of the dunes.
Yeah,
I believe so, yeah.
In the mountains just north of the dry lake where you guys were previously.
Okay.
So, as you guys begin to make your way along, kind of following the map to the best of your ability, you think to yourselves about halfway through that, you said it was a large beast, though it might be hard to find that skull. And as you guys manage to round one of the larger crags about an hour later, as the sun is kind of beginning to set, you see it. It's not just a skeleton. There is some kind of gigantic bestial skull jutting halfway out of the earth here. It is huge. Huge.
Like, big enough to take camping?
Yes, actually. It is about the size of a small house.
What we have to roll for inspecting it to see what it is or understand what it is, or
if you want to find out what it is, I'm going to want you to make me a nature check, or a nature check is probably going to be the best thing here. Or if you want to just investigate the skull a little bit, you would make an investigation check.
I know I get +2, so I don't know if anyone else gets anything better.
Nope. I get a -1 to that.
Let's go, I got us 15.
Oh, you were rolling in the thing? All right. One thing that may entice you to between sessions use Roll20, if you set up the sheet actually, you can just click various portions of the sheet to roll shit, and it will automatically apply your stuff.
Could just /roll wisdom or /roll nature or whatever, and it would automatically add the modifiers.
You don't even have to do that. You literally can just click the sheet, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 20.
Okay.
I should also say what it was. Yeah, nature check.
So taking a look at this creature, while so long in the actual sands of time, it seems, you may have an idea of what kind of creature this was. Looking at the skull and kind of looking at the way that it's made, it almost looks to be like it was some kind of like a canine.
We have discovered the body of Fenrir.
Clifford?
Clifford?
Two very different.
He was only that big because his owner loved him so much.
We both went for IP dogs.
His owner being the magics of the weave.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're very pop culture.
Clifford is not pop culture. I'm just saying.
I'll argue against that.
X to doubt. Only if you're a tiny little Gen Z baby man.
Only if you are not even from the time period.
But that does not mean it is current pop culture. That is
irrelevant.
Well, you know what?
We are pop culture.
I don't judge you for. I don't judge what is or isn't pop culture.
Fair
I
enough.
just say what I like.
It is pop
Fair
culture
enough.
because a live-action adaptation of Clifford the Big Red Dog came out recently.
Is that
What the
true?
Why?
Oh
Yes,
god.
that is real. Yes,
Yep.
it's
Hell
real.
is real, and it is the Netflix adaptations.
So-
I don't think it was made by Netflix.
So that's what the
Anyway,
two
back
of you
to the
get.
game.
So that is what the both of
Well-
you get from your search together.
Okay, a big giant K9.
Yes.
What time is it?
It's about 5 p.m. and the sun is beginning to set.
Also IRL.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we could make.
Let's examine a little bit more of the skeleton, and then we'll plan on making camp in the skull.
Yeah, let's make sure it's
Sleeping in
safe.
the eye socket.
So you guys
If
take
I-
another quick look around just the area of the skeleton, and you notice that really the rest of the skeleton is not present. Maybe a collarbone sticking out where the skull is partially, but really most of the skeleton now appears to be buried underneath the ground, likely due to all kinds of tectonic shifting. Perhaps a
Look
few
at
landslides.
Dominic explaining.
This sounds
strength.
like a job for me.
Yes.
I'm gonna just casually cast Move Earth to uncover the rest of the skeleton.
Are you sure about that?
As
Sure. I can
big
just
as
move.
the
I can
head
just
is?
move the dirt and sediment off to the side so it can expose more of it.
You attempt to do so. And as you begin to move the earth, you begin to realize that there is a lot of earth to be moved here if you want to uncover the entirety of this skeleton. This is likely what would take an archaeological team something more than maybe a year or two to fully uncover.
And also, I remember the poem. I'll come, wait, don't move it too much. Keep it right where it is. We need it there.
Sing.
Let's see.
At where the beast was slain. Where the beast was slain, I think that's the beast.
Whatever killed this beast, I don't want to fuck with it.
Answer.
Yeah,
I can move like 40 square feet of dirt every 10 minutes. So what, like 200 some odd.
Don't move it. Don't move it at
The
all.
skull on its own, if you were to unearth it, would have taken probably an hour at that rate. It is that big.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you want to try and dig out half a mountain just to uncover the entirety of a skeleton of a creature long dead, you feel free, but it's gonna take you a while. Like, a long while.
In which case, I'm going to mainly focus on moving stuff around the head so we'll be able to camp in it more comfortably, since assumedly it's partially buried.
Just make sure not to move it too much, because that poem is all we have to go on.
That what?
The poem, at light leave where the beast was slain. Align the stars, or align the brightest star with the heart of the mountain. That's how it went. So, try not to move it too much.
Do you mind typing the poem into the Discord, Dom, so we can check it at our leisure?
I'll post it in the Roll20 chat just because I'm feeling helpful.
Alright. Details useful. Solving puzzles is hard when you don't remember what they are.
Oh, it's the reason why it's the reason, it's a good reason I've been taking notes of it.
What's my name?
Can you guys actually see that I posted?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay. That was the one part I was missing, the old man part. But still, don't know how important this piece is to the poem.
So we have to align the brightest star with the heart of the mountain. What might that mean?
And what do we align with?
You guys can make me a perception check if you want to take a look around right now.
I guess so.
Gaming.
I will try.
My character.
How do you roll?
Slash roll.
Slash
Or
roll
you can
d20
use-
plus. Slash roll
modifier.
d20 plus whatever your whatever your dex modifier is.
If you don't feel like typing, there is also a dice roller attached to your left toolbar, along with the ruler and the thing.
Hey!
Ooh, that's not bad. That's slightly worse.
I don't get a bonus to perception, so.
Oops, I fucked up on the. Okay, there. Oh yeah, I can just do this.
Are we forgetting that Ocularis has like the best perception in existence?
So what's your bonus?
My bonus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a plus 12.
Ah, so a 30. So, unfortunately, everybody but Jamberman, who is currently busy shifting some dirt around to make room for your camp, you all notice as you take a look up at the mountain. Yeah, the way this mountain has formed, there is a portion of the mountain that just looks straight through to the sky. As in, you look at the mountain, and let me just see if I can draw this to illustrate. Because I think you should be able to see me draw this. Essentially, you have this mountain. Can you all see this?
No.
You guys cannot see that?
I cannot. If you're doing it on the
triangle?
screen, I can't see.
No,
No.
he's doing it in the
see,
D. He's doing it in the roll 20.
Oh, now okay.
So
Is there
if,
Big
a
triangle.
little waiting room that we have?
so if this is the mountain, there is a chunk of it that actually is open in the center where you can see the sky.
So we wait for the brightest star to be at the center of that chunk.
You will have to align the brightest star with that, but yes.
How do we align a star?
I would suspect that we should go there and see. Maybe there will be something inside.
And also going back. Oh yeah, I should probably. Okay. And also, I look for an old man's cane. That is like the other. Well.
So, Ocularis, since you rolled so highly, there was something else too that you noticed. The way that you are, where you are currently standing, you can see a large number of the current, night sky. Some stars are just kind of starting to peek through. But you can see the bright star that in the sky that is not too far off, but it is currently not through the center of the mountain. You feel like you might have to significantly move position in order to see it.
So, did we try viewing that spot from different angles then?
That would be...
Yes.
Yeah. That sounds like a plan.
Give it a little walk around it and...
Yeah.
So, anybody who's interested in giving it a try, make me a survival check.
Oh boy. Sure.
Sec.
A glorious roll. Okay.
I'm actually. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, never mind. That was myself, not my survival.
Just so you know, Harley, yours is set to automatically roll with advantage.
Okay.
So you may want to change that in your sheet. So if I'm guessing right, that first one was a 9, or no, not a 9, a 3. No, yes, 4. God.
I'm gonna do it manually.
Where?
Me.
It's okay. It's okay. Dusty rolled us a nat 20.
Oh God. So, Jen, you kind of begin to look around a bit, and your instinct draws you. Looking, essentially, you get this idea, and so you stand at the very tip of the skull and begin walking sideways, and you walk for a good long while. Everybody else is kind of wandering around trying to get the angles right, but sidestepping down along the rocks, you walk and you walk and you walk and you walk, probably hundreds of feet over the course of a couple of minutes, and then finally, where you're standing, well far away from where anybody else was looking, you spot it. You have aligned the center of the bright star within the center of that hole in the mountains. And, off to the right, up on the mountain slope, you can see a large curved, almost half archway, jutting part way out of the mountainside.
Well, I guess I'm gonna yell to the rest of the party and go, "Hey, over here!"
I walk over there.
Yeah, we'll all follow to where he's pointing.
So you all kind of gather around him and take a look, and yeah, with the star aligned in the center of that hole, you can see it right on the side of the mountain. Looks to be a curved half archway. Very far up the mountain,
That has to be
though.
the old man's cane.
Far enough on the mountain that even in the lower light, as it's kind of dimming away as darkness falls, you can see that there's snow up that high.
Oh wow.
Everybody, come to me.
Do we sleep the night, because we don't want to go up there in the middle of the night? That's cold as shit.
Indeed, that might be a poor decision. Let's camp out at the skull now that we know where we're going.
Yeah, I vote we camp for the night and then head out in the morning.
With that plan in mind, everybody shuffles back up the mountainside towards the skull. And with that, I'm just going to quickly mark this on the map.
Ignore that.
Eh.
I currently have a dog putting his paws on my arm. What's up, bud? What do you need?
He's asking where his jewels are.
Oh no!
Where are they?
My
Where
balls!
are they?
They're broken. Where are my testicles, Cameron?
Oh no! They're broken.
Oh, just an empty scrotum.
Okay. Enough about dog scrotums. You guys go ahead and get yourselves camped. And you guys get everything kind of set up. Ocularis manages to find you guys some decent food using his outlanderness. A couple of cactus fruits from aside the mountain. A little bit of ground roots as well. I think if you guys just want to take a sleep, unless any of you have anything that you want to do before you take a snooze.
Minor side question: can they cast Sweet Treat on food as they're eating it to make it seem to taste better?
That is not necessarily how it works. You have to target a particular person, and so hang on. Let me just.
Could you target? So for just convenience sake, could you target yourself with it then?
Well, it's kind of a lure spell more than a make something that you can actually eat.
Yeah, if you're looking for something like that, you would rather do prestidigitation.
Yeah, but that prestidigitation doesn't actually affect senses other than sight, I don't believe. This is kind of like a scent prestidigitation with a lure attached.
You can flavor it.
Okay.
Prestidigitation allows you to flavor objects. I know this specifically.
Basically lets you do whatever the fuck you want.
Yep.
Basically.
It just doesn't actually change things.
Nope.
Okay. I did not think that taste was affected by prestidigitation. That was the only reason why I asked.
Just gonna make sure. I'll go ahead and repost Sweet Trick to the actual Roll20 there. Wait, can I make it a? Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna take 2 seconds while you guys figure out what you want to do over the evening and into next morning. I'm gonna try something here.
Probably.
Does anybody want to appoint watches?
I shall watch for the first one if you want.
I can take watch as well. I have a heart.
You have a what?
Huh?
I have a heart that lets me detect a living.
Okay.
That lets you what?
Detect living.
One of the stone hearts.
Yeah. When I hold it, I can detect living things. So if I'm just looking out into the darkness, I could go, I don't know you're there, but I can feel that you're alive.
So yeah, so you would like to basically clutch the heart and hold it close, essentially, just to check it.
I'm hugging my rebellion.
So
I mean, he could also he could like exist and notice anything coming towards us, anyways.
This is true, but grabbing the heart
would notice it sleeping. Like he'd be dead asleep, and then his eyes would just open. It's like enemies 12 o'clock.
He's just like,
feet back.
He's just like,
kill him.
Frog. 20 feet to the left. Taking a shit.
Exactly.
It's got an axe. It wants blood.
He hasn't made it in a while. I can tell.
The frog. It's got a knife. What? That frog isn't carrying a knife. You can't see it, but I sure can. Anyway, enough about.
Very well concealed.
Enough about that. So does anybody else? So as you clutch the heart. And try to sense the life forces of creatures around you, you only manage to hear what is essentially the faintest of faint heartbeats, alluding that whatever might be around is likely just a vermin or maybe a small animal, bird, something of the kind.
Okay.
Gaming.
Not too worried about it then.
Gamers gaming gamily.
Up on us, it has to deal with the fighting paladin. And it won't survive that.
The birds are plotting against us.
Always. Government drone.
What's
Bro, the crows, they know.
Government drone.
Yeah, birds aren't real. What are you talking about?
Fuck you, Adobe Creative Cloud. I've tried so many times to uninstall you, and you just keep crawling back. Dig. No.
How do I change which folder this is in?
Good boy.
All right,
You know what,
so
fine.
we're gonna go. So we're gonna go ahead and head to bed. Is there anything that happens overnight, Dom?
As you guys are going through the night, nothing in particular. You actually do manage to get a decent night's sleep tonight, thanks to the fact that you took shelter in such a large creature's skull. It protects you a bit from the winds of the desert. The fire actually stays a little bit inward, so it's not really losing much heat, though it does lose some, obviously. And you guys actually, despite not really having a full camp setup here, you have a decently good night's rest. You aren't even bothered by anything, sensing that you may be safe, maybe, from some of the more dangerous creatures that make their home in the sands of the desert. And as the morning of the 12th of the month rolls around, you guys find yourselves waking up to a bit of a bitter, crisp morning. It's not quite warm just yet, as it's about 6 a.m. when you guys wake up. So things are not super warm just yet, and you fear that as you climb the mountain, things are only going to get colder.
Well, then I'm going to tighten up the furs on my armor and get ready for a climb.
Okay. Anybody else have any preparations they want to make before they start climbing?
I cast a zero-distant firebolt and continually cast it. Literally just floating flame next to me.
There, that's just fine. You can. I will allow you to do that. You can have some little dancing flames in your hand to help you keep yourself.
All right, Mr. Fancy just pulls out a torch. I can accomplish that too.
You're making somebody out to be fancy when one of you is carrying around the pickaxe of chest smiting.
Oh, and a robe that changes colors.
Yeah, I think that small flame in hand is about as fancy as a grilled cheese with a craft single and Franz bread. So,
God,
unless anybody else,
not even the privilege of being compared to Wonder Bread.
Does anybody else plan to make any changes?
Cloak a little tighter.
Okay.
I guess I'll have. I'm good.
Okay. Any last?
I've got bear pelt inside of my armor, and wrapped around my fucking neck.
Be honest, you weren't thinking for a damn second about the cold.
No, I was not.
Very
I
nice.
will even lie to you. Yes, I was legitimately trying to copy the bear school armor from Witcher. I'll say that. I'll say it. Yeah, I'll say it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. That armor's cool as fuck.
I guess if we're going up a hill, I guess
bear fur. I'm wearing a giant rabbit hoodie.
I guess I'm gonna take all the. I guess actually realize we're going mountain. I'm just gonna take all the mimicking robes that I got from those bandits and use them as a makeshift scarf and whatever I can use for one from them.
That's a perfectly fine idea.
Parker, Harley, do you remember where I got the bear pelt?
No.
It's when we JoJo'd a bear.
When we JoJo stanced and a bear got obliterated.
Oh wait, I do remember that. I do remember that. It was a while ago.
God, that was so. That feels like a decade ago at this point. Oh boy. So, all prepped for your journey, you all brace yourselves and begin to make your way up the side of the mountain. I'm not sure what Cameron is rolling for.
I didn't. Is it still rolling?
I don't
Wait
know.
a minute.
No, it was.
Why did it not? My thing did not go up, or go down when the next person rolled. So, as you guys are moving up the mountain, Sigurd is definitely currently being hounded by Boga, who does not have very good clothes, so he is cuddled up next to your very fluffy dog. And, it takes a long bit of very tough climbing.
Oh, well, I forgot about Boga. Hold on. I'm gonna reach into my bag, and I'm going to pull out my extra clothes.
Bruh, story of Boga's life. Forgot about.
Forgotten. I'm gonna pull out some of the fine robes I have, and not giving a rat's ass about them, I kind of tear them apart and make smaller versions for him to drape over himself. Keep warm.
These expensive clothes? This one does not deserve such a...
I don't give a shit.
Well, Boga is cold, but this one is thankful. And then he grabs it and he just covers himself, and you just hear, And yes, Parker is absolutely right. Boga's entire existence right now is half of being forgotten about.
Yeah.
So, you guys kind of come up to a portion of the mountain, and you can see you're on the right slope. The climb from here, though, looks to be pretty difficult. It looks like you guys could try to make your way up this steeper, more craggy version of the mountain, or you could maybe take a long way around. It's been about 2 hours since you guys set off.
Or I could cast Fly on everybody.
Can you do that on more than one person?
Yes, I can. I just have to cast it at a higher spell level.
Let's see. Fly.
I could technically carry.
Yeah, one additional creature for each level above third. Which, I mean, for all of these people is not going to be probably that much. What level are you going to try to cast it at?
I could cast it at 6th level.
So you could target 3 additional creatures, so you could at the very least get Sebastian and Ocularis.
I could carry Boga and the dog if I fly. So...
Yeah, I can rule that.
I mean, I'm very dexterous, so I'm pretty good on walking. I'm pretty fine in that.
You will not keep up with us flying.
I don't need to.
Oh boy.
For convenience.
Rude.
And also, why are you trying to split up split up the party again?
I mean, he just thinks that it's going to be easier. That's about the long and short of it.
Yeah, but if something happens to us or you guys,
he can fly us too. He can fly us too.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I can make multiple people fly.
In total, he can make 5 people if he casts it at the highest level possible.
Well, I can also cast Fly myself, so...
Okay, so mine is fun.
Okay, then that's good.
Plus, I have my bunny hood, so I can start jumping up the mountain faster than most.
So, are you going to fly, Ocularis, or are you going to jump? Are you going to try to show off?
I'm going to try and show off, and I'm going to start bunny hopping my way up a mountain.
Okay, I'm going to have you make me an acrobatics check. Meanwhile, everyone huddles around the gnome and touches his head, and with that, he touches everybody and imbues you all with the power of temporary flight to ascend the ridge.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
That's a 9.
Oh, that's not very good. Ocularis, you begin to start jumping up the mountain, and for a second you're pretty much showing off. Your hood is making you hop up and down on these rocks, and you're being graceful. And then your foot misses one of the ledges that you're actually going for, and you just kind of start coming back down the mountain. Is there anything you want to do?
Can I cast fly on myself as I fall?
I will allow you one action.
I cast fly on myself. And
You cast fly on yourself as you just slip, and you're like, oh, fly, oh, and you just kind of start floating.
We all point and laugh at him.
Write that in your book, asshole.
You guys, I won't
lick my quill. And that would be an interesting chapter.
So, with that in mind, you guys fly to the crest of the ridge, back to where the terrain will be a
God
bit
damn
more
it!
helpful.
They all found where my icon was. It's not fair. Get me out of here.
You guys need to stop bullying Sebastian's icon.
But it's fun.
So, as you guys are touching down, you notice that you're not too far off, and you continue your trek up the mountain. With your wonderful feats of amazing flight, you guys actually managed to get up there in some pretty decent time. At the time when you reach what you now see is the Old Man's Cane rock formation, it's getting to be about noon. And as you guys approach the rock formation, it becomes immediately obvious what's going on. At the base of the rock formation, basically underneath the hook of it, as you will, you see embedded within it a stone structure. One of tiled square-cut pieces that forms to make the entrance to some kind of place, with large stone doors, currently decorated with worn-out carvings of various little... You can't really sure, but they seem to be smaller-looking people working on some kind of big-looking machines and objects.
I am so sick
Man,
of
I'm gonna make
statues.
I wonder if I could make a history check.
God, I'm gonna smash the shit out of every single one of these statues, but I have to hold myself back.
You know what? I'll let you make a history check, Parker. Make me un mon history. Yeah, I have a brain.
Can I add my gnomish modifier since they seem to be working on some kind of instrument machinery?
I'll allow it.
Excellent. So that's a +5 and advantage.
Oh, sick! Oh God!
Uh-oh, I think the puppy is throwing up.
No, buddy, no.
Poor puppy.
Poor puppy is throwing up.
Well, I'm almost done with all this. I'm now just.
Well, I got a 13 at least.
So, with your kind of look at the design on the front of the door, you're not sure whether or not or what they're really working on. It seems to be multiple objects at the very least, though it's kind of hard to tell. And though you are still a little bit unsure of the exact race that you're looking at, they appear to actually be smaller looking creatures and not just be an...
He's okay. He just threw up.
Alright, I'm glad he's alright.
Go upstairs, sick. Can he hang out with you guys for a minute?
And they appear to be a smaller kind of humanoid creature and not just some kind of artistic choice for the front door.
Okay.
That's what you find out.
Anybody else want to try inspecting them?
You guys could make an investigation check, or if you're proficient in it, you can make a history check.
Investigation +8.
I only have a +2, so.
So 7.
So Ocular's got a 25.
Ocularis, as he always fucking does, he walks up and he's just looking at his book. He takes a look up at the door. And then you immediately look over at one of the eyes of these humanoid creatures and you're just like, And you walk up to it and you push it in. And you hear a loud clack.
Wow, I wonder if that was a secret door.
All in a day's work.
There is the slight shudder of these large stone doors and a small burst of air.
That I had before I had to take the dog out to throw up.
What's up?
I had a question I was typing to you.
Oh, did you send it to me?
Yes.
My apologies.
I misspelled that word, I know it, but doesn't matter.
Okay. So, with that, there is, again, that little gust of air that comes from the inside as the door, you can tell, unlocks.
Alright, secret door. Let's go. Let's do it. Inside. I'm drawing my sword and I'll stay at the front in case of traps or enemies.
So, Sebastian, and it is now time to begin. You draw your sword, and you can approach the front door.
I forgot. It's my response. Guess what? Icon, baby. Now they can't stack on top of me.
All right, so Sebastian, you're at the.
You dicks! Get away!
Quit sniffing Sebastian's pooter over there. Oh, hang on.
Oh my god.
I just thought he crawled up on his shoulders. He had a gnome on the shoulders for a second.
He's sniffing my shampoo. Smells like lilac.
You don't even have hair.
Hey! Doesn't mean I don't pour shampoo on my head.
But why?
So, Sebastian,
That's how I roll.
what do you do?
I walk in. I walk in with Sigurd close behind, and I command.
So
Boga
you will have to pull.
stay.
You will have to pull open the door in order to actually walk in. It didn't just open
Oh.
fully.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
I pull open the door.
You should have made him have an intelligence check to try and open the door.
That you're right. You're right.
Why
That
would
would
you
have
do
been
this to
funny.
me?
It's
Why
too
would
late
you
now.
do
The
this?
cat's out of the bag. I wanted him to try and push a pull door.
As
God, fuck you.
I love it.
As-
Budge, I literally just kick it down, and if I couldn't kick it down on the first kick, the 77th kick will work.
so as you open the door, Sebastian, your eyes opened to a ruined room just ahead of you. Inside this room, there are lit braziers with a large amount of flame pouring out of them. There are stone columns that have both crumbled and stone statues resting on each little portion next to the wall there. Though, as you fling the door open, you notice something else in the room with you. In the room, in a couple of different spots, I hope that this actually works. That's big. That is not what I need right now. Small,
Ooh, that's a big
goblin.
small boy.
That's a goblin!
goblin.
Get out the goblin!
Kill the goblin.
You all, so you see, hunched over right about here, and if I can I duplicate this? Hello? Copy, paste. Glorious. It didn't work. Paste. It didn't work. Fantastic. I'm
Now
gonna.
there are two.
Oh,
This is getting out of
wait.
hand.
Now
there's
there's
3 of them.
Well, I mean that's exactly what we needed. So you can see here in the room there are a couple of hunched over creatures. And you are about to take another step in, but suddenly something clicks. You are seeing they are fairly small looking creatures, but something is strange about them. The creatures that you're looking at, they are snarling and they are breathing heavily. What you initially think might be drool coming from their white bodies is actually portions of what appears to be their body dripping in pieces on the floor, in wet glops glistening in the light pouring from the braziers. Excuse me, not braziers.
Okay.
These creatures, additionally, in solid spots on their body, there are these protruding and streaking lines of crimson red. And as you pull the door open, the large creaks of the door snap all of their heads to look at you.
I close it.
And they start to snarl. You quickly shut the door, and you hear...
I sheath my sword. I take out my hammer, and I open the door again.
As you're opening the door, you notice in just the few seconds that it took for you to do that, the creatures have already advanced towards the door, towards you. Everybody, roll me initiative! If you've added it to your sheet, click your token and then roll initiative, and it will automatically update it on the left turn order.
Oh? How do I went to roll on my dice. I know we don't want to be...
No, that's fine. If you want to roll your dice instead of your initiative.
This session I'm going to do it.
So open up your character sheet if you've made it in here, or you can just roll it in the actual turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it the actual turn. With the thing, because it's easier.
Know everything on it.
Okay, not bad. Could be worse.
How do you roll it in this thing?
If you have it on the sheet, you can click.
He rolled Jim Magic Missile.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm editing stuff, so ignore that, that is. I'm editing stuff, so...
Cameron, would you roll for Sigurd as well?
You got it. Well, no, Sigurd isn't its own separate thing, remember?
Alright, okay, so can I'm just gonna
I commend him as my bonus action.
What did you get? You got a 13?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Okay... Yeah.
Okay.
Editing stuff, make my character sheet, so yeah, if anything comes up, if I didn't say anything, yeah.
Parker, what did you roll?
16.
Okay, 16. Okay, so Dusty rolled a 22. Wow.
Did he roll with advantage accidentally?
No. Oh, yep, he did, actually. It looks like he rolled twice, so that's actually an 8.
Yeah. It's an 8.
But that's fine. Why is this not automatically sorting the turn order? How dare you? I am very upset with this. I'm gonna have to drag everyone. I'm gonna make the turn order bigger for myself. So that I can see everyone.
Should probably make one for the enemies as well.
Oh no, I'm already on that. I also just have to somehow, or for some reason, like manually edit all this stuff, and I have to quickly roll for Monsieur Boga. Oh, he did not do very well. He is at a... that's gonna be a 6 for Boga. But at least he's faster than Ocularis today.
Impossible.
Yeah, there we go. Can you guys see the enemy in the turn order there?
Yeah.
I see him at the bottom with a 0.
Okay,
yeah.
that should be just fine. Also, I wish I could rename these in the turn order, but that's just fine.
Are you displaying this map on stream?
Yes, I am.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
Very nice.
Guess what? I move over here, instantly kill one of them. Move over here, kill that one. Then I come over here, I I spit on him, and he dies. And then I come back.
Can I just open this, or is this not going to allow me to just open this?
And then I peace
Hopefully
out.
that just hasn't. Hopefully that hasn't just pasted it somewhere. But I'm just gonna hope.
I take credit for killing all of them.
Why are you not allowing me to just view the goddamn motherfucking image? Let me see.
Oh my god! I just realized it's been a while since I've had to use my hammer.
Am I gonna have to go get my fucking stat blocks from my fucking computer, my laptop? I'm gonna be real mad if I can't. Oh, hang on.
Well, Dominic's doing that. Let's talk about girls.
Okay, we're doing to talk about girls.
You talk
I don't
about
know.
girls?
I'm embarrassed.
Oh God. What's good, man?
Really?
I'm almost done.
So you can't fucking. I hate everything that
Anybody
this
else
chooses to be.
excited?
Hang on, I have to actually go and
cat
fetch my fucking.
I am.
That's what I figured.
Life just ain't fair.
It's a shame the cat ears are $10. If you want to put fucking $10 cat ears on your goddamn Spartan. But then again, Harley bought animatronic cat ears to school once. That was funny. Do you still have those?
Yes, I do.
Life is unfair. Life is unfair. Life is unfair.
I thought as a meme, like, I should buy those cat ear headsets, but I decided against it because, well, how far does a joke actually go before it becomes just a part of you?
Oh, if I was video, I'd have to go get Buffalo or something.
I did not hear a word of that. I just kept hearing you cut out like every other word.
Coward. Should have committed.
I should have committed, but I didn't. I got dragon headphones that have dragons on them, apparently. Or just like the brand is of dragon.
Roll20, I curse thee with my dying breath. I curse thee, Roll20. I swear I do.
Why not just roll once for all the enemies?
I am. It's not about that. I have to grab their stats, and I thought I had added them to Roll20 for myself, and I didn't. So I have to grab them from a different place. I had to literally email myself all of their stats.
Oh boy.
I just realized I could have.
What I do, and does most of his writing and editing on his laptop while laying in bed rather than sitting at his desk.
Well, usually I do that with, like, just, oh, God, I have a brain. Usually I do that on, like, Google Drive or whatever, but, you know, apparently I'm stupid.
While you get stat blocks out. That and my...
Well, I've got the stat blocks now, but if anybody has to use the restroom, tell me ASAP so that we can take a small break and you can go use the bathroom.
Yep. I'm gonna go grab some water for a minute then.
Ooh, that's actually a good idea. All right, we're gonna do a quick little break, and then we're gonna come back, and we're gonna do combat. I'll roll for the initiative before I go anywhere.
Okay.
I also need to change my Be Right Back because it's still like the Persona one.
One more thing, and then I'm done with character shoot for the most part. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back.
Gonna go find some water. Gonna go find some water. Gonna go find some water. Oh my gosh, there it is. There's my water bottle. You fuckaroni. You fuckaroni on cheese. What? You damn bastard.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back to the fray.
Yep, and I got my character sheet mostly finished.
Gucci.
At least everything matter. I have to kind of like drag some stats and everything else. So hopefully everything works well, because some stuff I was like, I don't know how to do this. I'll just do it this way, and then it's exactly like it is on my other character. So it's all Gucci now. It also helped to find the expertise option for my character.
I'm back. Hello.
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 You know, I just had a thought. Are we fighting the amalgamates from Undertale?
It's kind of hard to tell.
Oh my goodness! Somebody died. Nobody, I can't throw the tire in here. It's okay. Go eat your dinner soon. Give me your antibiotics.
Yeah, Sona. Get it back. I mean, I still gotta get my spells set up, but I'll do that later. When I feel up for it.
Hey, Bubba, hey. Hey now, it's okay.
Well, we're definitely... I mean, based on what we heard, though, these guys were really into technology, or at least creating stuff, so who knows what we're going to find down here.
Oh my god. I'm yawning.
For all we know, these are the former residents of this civilization. Oh, nice. Now I got it all set up. Now I can just press stuff and it'll for me.
Okay.
What's my buy? Oh, yeah, that stuff. Hey!
Wait a minute. Can you put the cat ears on any fucking helmet you want?
Yes. No. I don't think so.
People are wearing it on like various different helmets.
I mean, I don't know.
Does it say exclusive to like a particular helmet or so, or?
I don't know.
Because I mean, like that's like somewhere like in the subtext or so, they usually say like specifically for this, that, and that armor. I mean, either way though, I'm still wanting the mix and match between armor cores. That's all I want, especially when the AI can do it.
Yeah, you know, and I never understood that too, because it's like, why would they lock armor cores? There's actually like no logical reason for them to lock armor cores.
Money.
Or for specific. No,
Money.
It doesn't even help them money wise. It literally doesn't, because people are more incentivized to buy from the store if they can use everything from the store on their Spartan.
Hey, anybody got like a moderator thing here? Because apparently, why can I not fucking...
Why, what's wrong?
I need to get this fucker out of my chat.
What's happening?
There is a guy botting in the chat. And I can't, and my internet is so bad that I can't actually open it. There we go. Can I ban him from this? Yeah, ban. Get out of here, please. Thank you.
Was he botting like?
Oh. Yeah, buy Twitch Primes and subs here.
You want Prime? Do you want V-Bucks?
You want free V-Bucks?
Yeah.
Yo! You want free
V-Bucks? I just put my bot into a D&D stream to fucking advertise V-Bucks. That's smart.
Well, no, it was for Prime, but I just out of random, it's like V-Bucks.
V-Bucks? I want V-Bucks.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to do my saving throws. So that'll be great. Wait, I thought I did. What the fuck? Yeah. And what was the other one? Dex.
Wait, there was a trailer for Spider-Man 2, the PS4 game, and I didn't even know that. I didn't even know about it. That...
I don't know. But the new Spider-Man you guys should watch so I could talk to you about it. Awesome.
I know, I haven't watched it yet. I want to go see it so bad. It's hard to go to a theater for me right now because of the dog.
Yeah.
I'm going to dedicate 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Just
catching up on Marvel. I'm so behind on Marvel.
Oh my god. How long did it take us to binge the entire Marvel series, Dom? It took us
a couple of days, of actual.
And that was us watching. That was us watching. No, it took us almost a month because we at least watched one movie per night.
Yeah, it's 52 movies now.
Yeah. Not all of them are extremely important.
No.
Some of them you can skip over.
There's August ones. Well, I mean, the main one, Captain Marvel, is obviously.
Yeah, skip over that one.
That's on the
you
blacklist.
have to watch that one because they rewrote parts of the story.
Yeah.
I'm skipping over it. I don't care if it's important.
Why did... No, that was over here. How did it get here? Cap Marvel.
I would be confused and have to sit through that again.
I didn't say watch it twice. I just said watch.
I watched it once, but I'm not sitting through it again. That's on my blacklist.
The best part of that whole movie was Samuel Jackson.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way, are we all set now? Are we good to go?
I
think so.
Everybody's back? Okay. All right. Welcome back, and see you later, whoever the fuck you are, if you're even a person, because you're probably not. Eat my bingling. Anyway, let's continue with initiative here. So, for everybody here, Kunj, I'm just going to move you back into an actual spot here.
Yeah.
The first one to act is Jamberman. You are the first one to go.
All right. Let's see. What shall I do?
There are three creatures though also all of your friends directly in front of you, basically rushing at the door.
I think I'll cast darkness in the middle of all of them so they won't be able to see.
Yes, do be aware, where are you gonna cast it? Show me with a little hold and click. Okay, so you're gonna center it around, which square? This one?
Yeah, I'll center it a little bit behind them so it's enough to engulf all of them without engulfing any of us.
Okay, hang on. God, I have to... I'm just gonna do this. I think this is gonna work. What's the space size? Oh, you drew it already, didn't you?
Well, I drew a circle, kind of.
Yeah, that works.
That's what he's wanting to do.
The idea.
What's the radius on that again?
Let me just look it up. Let's see. It's a 15-foot radius.
Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay.
Yep.
So essentially, if you were to put it right here, it would still cover. Even if you put it in the center of the room, it would cover most of everything in the room here, including your friends.
So are the squares not 5-foot squares then?
They are 5-foot squares, but it's a 15. It's a 15-foot radius, not diameter. So it's huge.
In fact, let me just draw it here if I can find it.
So it would be if you centered it. I wish you guys could draw a little point where you want to center it, because this pinging is not going to do well for that.
Okay, let's see. Just center it there. Yeah, they're not to scale. I don't think that the...
God, the thing is absolutely not working right, which is just...
it's not to scale.
Of course it isn't.
What did we do last time? Each square was 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
So just like this square, so 5.
Yeah,
10,
no, I gotcha.
5, 10,
Essentially, it's gonna be somewhere along the lines of... God, I hate... it's like Paint.net all over again.
Where's the freaking erase tool? There's no erase tool.
There is not an erase tool, so if it's from there, that is 5, 10, 15. Okay, so they're all gonna be at the edge of it there, and then from here it is 5, 10. Oh god, yeah, I've lost the actual, like...
Close enough. The idea is there. It's a big old sphere.
There we go. Alright, there. We have darkness. So that engulfs all of the creatures in the magical darkness as they are charging at the door.
And none of those braziers are magical in nature, right?
Yeah, no, they're regular fire, so...
That's important, because otherwise it would cancel the spell.
So, being right at the edge of the darkness and right here... Let's see... Excuse me, Jesus. Ugh. God, it takes me forever to load things. Okay, so right here, now that is that all you're going to be doing for your turn? Sorry. Hello?
It's my whole action, so yes.
Okay, you still have movement and such if you want to do any of that, but...
Like, where am I going to move to? I'll just stick where I am.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to confirm. Best to ask.
Yep. All good.
That brings us to the enemies, who are charging at the door. They are completely swallowed in the darkness, though, and yet they are close enough to you that they're going to try to make attacks at both Sigurd and Sebastian while they're in the darkness, flailing wildly in the direction where they were running. They're actually kind of going to run into you as they do this, but they're going to make some attacks with disadvantage here.
Ooh, they're in the darkness? Good to know.
Yes, they are.
I get advantage whenever it's on.
This is magical darkness, not regular darkness. You can't see them either.
Sebastian, I can't remember. I have to get your other notes up here. You have an AC
what are you looking for?
Of
19.
You have an AC of 19? Ooh, well, that's still going to hit. I thought that it wasn't going to hit. It is still going to hit you. So that is going to deal...
Damn it. Rolled really well.
Sebastian, you are going to take 10 slashing damage as one of the creature's flailing wild claws manages to give you a scratch in your skin, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, I am at
119.
Yep. No, I don't want that up. Okay. Constitution. No. My Constitution. 2.
What'd you get?
12.
12? Ooh, yeah, you start to feel some kind of cold ickiness try to take hold within your body. Your body barely manages to put it out, but you do take 1 point of cold damage as your body pushes out whatever it is that just tried to seep into your veins. You seem to be lucky, though.
Edit my health. What the hell? Come on. There we go.
So the other one is going to make an attempt at Sigurd. Remind me what Sigurd's HP is, Cameron.
His HP?
Yes.
His HP is 45, his AC is 16.
Okay, so the creature does manage to miss Sigurd, bouncing right off of his armor, but they're still just scratching, flailing in the darkness. These terrifying noises.
Since the edge of the circle is at the doors, are they going to manage to pierce through the darkness and now be out in the light, or are they like bouncing off them back into the dark?
They're still in the dark. It's essentially like
They're
Sebastian.
clawing out of it.
Yeah, their claws are basically reaching out in flurries, and their bodies kind of temporarily push out and press against the two who are still standing in that space.
But it's like they can't actually see what they're doing.
Yes, you can hear though from the inside too. The third one is just trying to get past the other two as if it's trying to make its way in to make attacks, but there's too many of them piled up in the door. Kunj, you're up next.
Okay, well, I guess seeing this, I guess I'm gonna quickly move a little bit closer. Get within range, get a little bit closer. And I'm going to cast Shadow Blade, bringing that out.
All right, you cast a Shadow Blade.
And so this counts as darkness, right?
It's magical darkness.
Yeah, it's magical
it's
darkness.
Still darkness.
Yes.
Still darkness.
Relatively so.
So I'm going to throw it at them. The blade. It has thrown properties, so I'm going to throw my Dark Shadowy Blade towards them. And I get an advantage for that.
Okay, so you have to throw it at them?
I mean, unless I want to get past everyone else who's in front of me right now.
You cannot. There are like 4 people piled up by the door. You can make an attempt to throw your Shadow Blade through it, but you're having a really hard time seeing them and it, so your advantage is going to be canceled out, because you're gonna you would essentially have disadvantage on this attack.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Brilliant. Go ahead and make that attack roll then. That will hit.
Right.
Which one are you going to target?
Whichever one to attack the dog first.
Okay, so that's the top one. So it would be this one.
Yep, wherever I saw a blade come out, suck out the dog or whatever, I am protecting that dog.
Why is there just a 7 here? Get out of here.
Do I just click on my damage then to do damage, or?
You should probably roll it because it must be set not to auto roll damage for you.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, well, roll 2d8 plus 3. Oh wait, I almost forgot the slash. Okay, not the best thing in the world.
Okay.
I did 10 damage to it. And on impact, it'll dissipate.
Okay, yep. So 10 damage, you said.
Yep.
Okay, can I... Okay. Alright, great. So, hang on. I need to do one quick thing, because I didn't realize I could do this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a gamble. I'm gonna do this just as a test. Can you guys see that health bar if it's can you guys see a health bar over any of the enemies here?
Nope.
No.
Okay, good. I had a feeling. That is.
But you can select us and see our health bars then.
I can just see your health bars at all times.
Okay, perfect.
So that's always nice. Cameron, have you been updating your health bar in game? I've been doing it for the stream, so it doesn't really matter.
It might be hard. I'm gonna lower my token a little bit. Can you see it?
Yeah. Also, you don't have a max hit point set, but that's just fine. Okay, so
I thought I did.
Attacking the creature, you deal a blow of 10 damage as it kind of sinks into the creature and then dissipates. It creates this strange noise from within the creature in the darkness. And yeah. So that's that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Life is fun. Is that the entirety of your turn there, Kunj?
Yeah, that's all I can do because the sword took my bonus action. I did a movement action, and yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, Sebastian, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to command Sigurd to step out of the way.
Oh, okay. Sigurd dutifully obeys your commands, and he's not going to trigger an attack of opportunity because the thing is in darkness and it can't really see him.
Okay, so then I'm going to start spinning my hammer around and using centrifugal force swing upwards onto the head of the creature directly in front of me.
Okay, you can't see it, so you're going to make this attack with disadvantage.
Actually, can I just dispel the darkness?
If you want to dispel the darkness, you can.
Cool, I'm going to do that now. He no longer has the disadvantage.
Okay. Well, then, you're gonna... Well, you can't do that on this turn yet, or... I'll let you do it from the end of your turn.
Well, normally, concentration, you can just break at any time, including other people's turn.
I did not know that, so we'll just go ahead and go with it. The darkness has been dispelled.
Okay.
So you don't have disadvantage on this attack, Sebastian.
I'm going to start spinning it up. Spin it, spin, spin, spin. Spin the hammer, go.
Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip.
Beyblade, Beyblade,
and using an upward strike onto the creature's chin. Really? Come on.
Oh.
Okay.
Sebastian, as the darkness dissipates and you go to make your golf club size swing, the creature, suddenly blinded for a second by the amount of light rushing back into its eyes, manages to step back just enough that your hammer completely whiffs whoosh, up above it, and
completely
it goes...
No. Continuing to spin, I will then bring the hammer back into a downward motion to smash the shit out of it.
You make a quick correction, and...
Why?
It sees the second windmill coming, and it quickly ducks itself downwards to avoid your attack, and it hisses at you.
Fucking God, dude.
Is that all for your turn, Cam?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, and with that, Jen, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, since I don't have that written in there all the way, I'm just going to roll it out in the roller. I'm going to do my Eldritch Blast, which means I need to roll.
Which one of the creatures do you want to target?
I'll target the one right in front of me there.
Okay. Well, this little guy, hissing and screeching, you raise your ring to cast an Eldritch Blast from your magical, ring.
Since I have to basically re-roll an attack roll for each bolt, and I'm casting it at my level, so I have 3 bolts, and I'm just going to have them all hit him.
Okay. Roll somebody's.
That didn't work. Okay. Backslash. R.
Backslash! I'm really feeling it. Sorry. Of course I have it.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those 3 are going to hit, including a crit. So roll some damage.
Okay, so...
And that's without a modifier on any of them.
Yeah. Did it add a modifier? Probably should have done that. Anywho...
You would essentially just roll the same thing 3 times, which is why the dice roller up at the top left comes in handy.
Yeah. The dice roller here. And... that's... 3d10. 4d10. Okay, so... Now that's gonna be a weird one. Because that would technically go on top of all but, like, one of these that's my crit.
Dang, your crit was really bad.
Well, no, he rolls
technically
4d10 3 times. Essentially. Am I getting that right?
No, I would roll 1d10 4 times because I got the crit, but I would add a +5 to
So it'd
3
be
of
plus-
those.
Okay, so essentially, instead of that, you're adding an additional 10 damage onto that, so it's technically 23. And then you said +6?
+5 to 3 of the rolls.
No,
Yeah, so
okay,
another-
okay, yeah.
So yeah, you're right. 23 damage.
Yeah, so it would be 23 damage. So, and just to kind of demonstrate what might make this a little bit easier, if you wanted to do that in the future, I would just do it like this for the first two and just hit that. I don't know if you'll be able to actually see it. You do it twice so that it does it for both of those, and then you would roll 2d10 for the last one, like such.
Yeah, Control-C, Control-V will be your friend here.
Or again,
Okay.
the dice roller would be very nice. Anyway,
Yep.
so you
That works.
raise
I'll just get it figured out.
you raise your ring as the darkness dissipates and Sebastian takes a couple of swings. You line up your shot and the creature goes to start to move and you just fire an Eldritch Blast right at it. You blast its entire left arm off in a huge fucking attack. Its goopy form just splintering and gushing at the same time in this visceral display, and it just kind of flops onto the ground and melts into this goop. It's still standing, shaking, and it screeches at you in pain. With that in mind, it is Boga's turn. Boga, seeing this opportunity, he quickly steps in 5, 10, 15 right here, and he's going to take a slash at this little creature right in front of him.
Get him!
I think this should work.
Get him, little guy! Fuck him up!
Oh, that did not. He misses hard.
No!
Poor Boga missed the attack.
Your chance to shine.
And I don't think... I just want to make sure... Yeah, Boga is not quite ready for an extra attack. So he misses his overhead scimitar swing, and it kind of chunks into the floor, and he's like, "Eee!"
Boga, hey, if you can move, do so.
Yes, sir. And he goes to move, which immediately provokes an attack of opportunity against him.
I'm sorry, no.
Which is absolutely going to hit. Dealing. Boga takes 5 damage from the attack, and he's going to make a Constitution save.
Sorry, Boga.
Which he fails, taking an additional...
Oh, God, that was my fault.
He takes an additional...
Get in there.
He takes an additional 3 cold damage and yelps and whimpers as he steps out of the way, and his body begins to shiver and shake.
Whoops, sorry about that.
Up your ass.
He doesn't really have a chance to respond. He's kind of like checking the wound very, very carefully. Which brings us to Ocularis. He's actually going to... Let's see, that was like, what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He moves all the way up here, running and shivering.
Whoops.
Ocularis, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I guess I gotta start with the basics. I will try to insult one of
Which one do you want to target here?
Let's go with that.
The one on the bottom? Okay. Go ahead. What is the DC on that?
Get to that really.
I'm 90% sure it fails. So hit me with some damage.
DC 50.
Yeah, that fails. Hard.
Woo-hoo!
Give me the damage. What do we got?
Work. There.
You keep rolling with advantage, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that.
Okay, so if you go into your sheet, there's a cog at the top right. You can toggle on and off whether you choose whether you have advantage, you never roll advantage, or always roll advantage. So, and you rolled an attack roll as if you were attacking with it, not a damage roll.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna roll it manually because, well,
yeah,
I know how to get that to work.
Trust me, it took me forever to figure out how to do this.
E4. 1 second.
Oof. So
And
your
advantage next.
Yes. So, with a quick little word upon the questionable source of his goo, you see your magical purple words wrap around his form and do slight singes to his skin, disappearing very slowly into the goop, and it just hisses in response, though it does seem a little wibbly wobbly. What is a good idea? What's a good icon for this? We're gonna just use this one. He's brokenhearted that you would question his goo. Is that all you're gonna do for your turn, Oculars?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. So, Jamberman, you're up again.
Alright, I'm going to move to here, and then I will cast Lightning Bolt through all 3 of them from this angle.
Okay.
And I can also shape the spell so it doesn't hit Sebastian at the same time.
Okay, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
I believe that's a dex saving for
that
them.
is right, because it's this. What is the DC?
17.
Okay, so this one at the back here dodges out of the way perfectly, taking absolutely 0 damage from the attack.
Thank you, 20 to impressive.
But the other 2 of them absolutely do not have enough time to get out of the way, with your hands raising and a crackling electrical beam shooting past. Give me a damage roll.
Alright. And that's going to be what? 8d6 plus an additional, since it's an evocation. Alright, so 8d6 plus 10.
So I have an ability that I completely forgot existed.
What?
Aura of Protection. Yeah, I forgot I had that.
They both take 35 damage.
So, with your lightning blast coursing through both creatures, they suddenly start shaking and spasming as the lightning goes through their veins. They twitch, and then they both burst, and their bodies completely fall apart into wet, bleeding, oozing lumps on the floor.
Gaming.
Anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay. With that, the last one, not even caring at all about its friend, is going to just dash straight forward in a frenzy, just sloshing through the dead bodies of the others as it rushes in a straight path to attack Jen. Thankfully, its attack, it swings its claws forward, and you deftly step back from it. Those dripping white, oozing claws just barely missing your form.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing some lovely things here.
Kunch, your turn.
Okay, Coons is gonna move up. Okay, so Coon can see the corpse of one of the other ones, right?
The corpses are more piles of mush, so you can see 2 piles of mush and white goo,
because,
glistening white glue. Ugh.
I want to use my green flame blade, but just for the extra flame, I'm gonna have it go to the. That'll add another 1d8 to the attack. So
wait, hang on. For green flame blade?
Yeah. So as part of the action, when you cast a spell, you must make a melee attack with a weapon against one of the creatures within. Okay, no. Spell's range, which is 5 feet. Which I'm in right now with this creature. So, and it says that a second creature next to it would take damage based off of my spellcasting abilities, and since I'm high level now, because it says the spells increase damage when you reach high level, and since I'm at a particular high level, it will do 1d8 to him specifically, and then the flame, I was just gonna target one of the few corpses.
So, green flame blade is weird as I'm re-looking at it here because it doesn't say that the target that you actually hit with the weapon suffers any damage from the fire.
Well, it does say that after I reach level 5, it does.
No, at 5th level. Oh, you're right. To the target on a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it does since it is level.
Yeah. The flame that would have went to one of the other ones.
You right. That's why I was weirded out by it.
It was a weird question because I was like, I don't know if you'll be up for letting me just target one of the goo. I was more weirded out by, can I target one of the goo pile for the second target? Because I don't want to hit any of my allies with it.
Go ahead and make me an attack roll. And no, technically, we'll I mean you can, but it's not going to do much of anything. So make me an attack roll.
Okay, well, so I'll just make an attack roll, and still plenty of light, so I'm just gonna roll it. Oh, okay, well, it doesn't even matter. Okay, well, it's, okay, so, how much is that extra thing again? Is it a 1d8? It is 1d8, so I can just technically just do a 3d8, and then that will just work out as, that should work out. Okay, roll 1, oh, not 1d. 8 plus 3, and there we go.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage.
I should also say, so as a bonus action, I re-summon my Shadow Blade since I can do that with it, and just slice it with. Yeah.
Okay, so you re-summon your Shadow Blade and you coat it in fire to make an attack roll with it, and you kind of just swing your blade at the creature, cleaving into that gooey, strange flesh, almost like butter. And it takes, as it goes through, the flame burns the creature, and it screeches, and it takes 27 damage from the attack.
Oh my god, Boga, I did that for you! Sorry!
It is still standing, though, and it screeches in response. Sebastian, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to start swinging the hammer again. I'm going to try to save my spell slots.
Alright,
if I actually get somewhere.
Swing at the goo. That's going to be a no, gamer.
I'm about to stop rolling on this fucking thing, I swear to God.
Fourth time's the
my
charm.
second attack. There we go.
That one will
Fucking
hit.
Christ.
Your hammer comes down on top of the creature. Make me an attack roll. Or your damage roll.
It only took 4 tries.
Yeah, this is why I don't like rolling on these goddamn things. 90% of the time, I always roll like 4s or 3s. God. Okay. What is my fucking... I'm not even paying a goddamn... Get mother...
Let's murder him.
Yep.
Murder.
I want to.
Just smack him up.
I felt
7 damage, and I'm going to make it pure radiant damage.
Sebastian, you take your first swing, and the creature, it's kind of partially while the creature is trying to, like, recover from being hit by the flame blade, so you miss it, and it touches down into the snow with a thud, and you just go, "Argh!" and you pick it back up, and you slam it back down on the creature's head, squishing it underneath the weight of your hammer, with the radiant damage pushing it outwards into a large splat, leaving a puddle of that strange white liquid to become almost invisible, with the exception of the red shards in the snow.
I'm wondering if they're weak to radiant damage.
You did just 7 damage.
Nice.
The world may never know.
And also, well, I did get a little bit extra damage with my attack, because they definitely don't like flame, because that was the point. That
all right, encounter over. We should probably get Boga over to somewhere warm.
Yeah, he is standing off to the side over in the snow, and you can see that he's kind of looking at his wound and shivering, and then he kind of puts his arm away and starts to step back over, enjoying the rest of the
I'll pat Boga on the back as he comes by. Sorry about that. I just wanted to do that.
This one is fine, and he is fine. Just, stupid thing.
We'll coordinate better in the future on how we can adjust for future encounters.
Yep.
I tell Boga to go over to one of the braziers and warm himself up.
Yeah, Jamberman has good ideas. And he kind of walks in and stands right next to this brazier and tries to, like, warm his body by the fire. And he just stands there for a minute, and he's shivering, and it doesn't stop. He almost seems to be getting kind of frustrated, to the point where he just about goes to, like, put his hands on the fire and then realizes how stupid that is and steps back. Oh, I forgot to take off the extra 3 cold damage. No, I did not.
I want to do a little bit of Arcana check or anything on some goo piles and start understanding what it is going on here.
Yeah, we should do an investigation check of the room, see if there's anything around.
You could also do that. So anybody who wants to make me an Arcana check or a Nature check, that's just, or not a Nature check, a Medicine check. You can do either one of those, and anybody who wants to look in through the room, you guys can do that as well. Also,
I'll do an Arcana check.
Sure.
16.
So, taking a look at what's going on with Boga, you definitely know he's not just cold. Something is definitely wrong.
I'm going to relay that to Glade and tell him that this is some kind of magical cold that isn't going away on its own.
Well, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. I don't have any sort of spells in my toolkit to get rid of ailments.
I forgot to take away the rest of Boga's damage. There we go.
I have no idea about what the goo is. I just know that it's goo.
So, who is investigating?
I checked out the goo and I don't know. I don't understand anything.
Nothing.
I'll roll for the goo.
Which is what you did, I assumed, when you rolled your Arcana check.
Yeah.
Oh.
Essentially, I'm looping the two of those together because you don't know what the goo really is, and you don't really know what it could possibly be doing to Boga, or why Boga is so cold. You just know it's unnatural. You're gonna dig around through the rubble, Sebastian?
Yeah, might as well.
Sure, why not? Make me an investigation check.
I rolled my dice, and that's not what we're doing. Oh my god! Fuck you, gay fucking god.
Sebastian, you pick through the rocks for a while, but then Sigurd kind of starts nudging like your heel, and he's like whimpering at you.
I start paying attention to him. God, that's not. I've rolled 9 3 times.
Boga wanders back over to you, Sebastian, because he's tired of sitting next to the fire if it's not working.
I'm sorry that happened to you, my friend.
Yeah, Sebastian does not need to be. Boga is fine. This one is fine.
I'm gonna look at the room real quick to see if there's any.
I recommend that. I'm gonna recommend to him that he stay close to the rear of the party in case we encounter more of those cold monsters, so he doesn't get even colder.
Right. Yes. Boga can take a. He can take a step back.
Have you learned any of your healing spells?
Oh yes, that's right. The hands thing, hand lay. Yes. Here. He is right. I should use that on myself. But
yes, and if you want to, for now, you can stick back and heal those who need healing.
So he quickly touches himself and he begins to heal his wounds. He heals himself back up to full. Though, yeah, he heals himself back up to full, which is gonna take looks to be 9 of his 15. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. I'm gonna add his other thing just so that I make sure.
You technically consider him a level 1 paladin, right?
He's actually level 3 now.
Oh. Well then, cool.
Hang on, where is does this even have lay on hands? No.
Do you want me to read it to you?
No, I was trying to see if there was a little attribute thing for it, but there isn't in Roll20.
Lay on hands is like an instant thing. It doesn't have a persistent effect.
It's basically like just instantaneously giving a certain amount of health that you wish to give.
Yeah. Anything that doesn't have a long-term effect probably doesn't need a counter.
So I need to clarify this because I completely forgot that I have this. So when it comes to aura protection, starting at 6th level, whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier with a minimum bonus of +1.
He was not going to succeed it probably either way. He rolled very low.
I know. Just for the future, you guys will all get an extra.
Yeah.
Good to know.
You guys will always get a +4 to your saving throws.
Imagine not having a stat 20 on your main stat.
Dude, I put strength as my main stat.
I'm kidding. I know.
Anyway,
you kind of have 2 main stats.
Kunj, you were looking around the room. You said, make me an investigation check.
Yeah. That's what I was waiting on. Okay.
I am a paladin with 10 wisdom.
Oh wow! Not 20.
Wow. So Kunj, feeling a little bit bad about his previous decision, decides to put his all into looking everything in this room over as easily or as thoroughly as possible. You do learn a couple of things.
20s made people's eyes glow, and they just levitate towards whatever it is we need to pick up.
You do notice that along the wall here, there are several slits, arrow slits. So what you can assume is that there's some kind of room behind each of those slits meant for an archer or maybe some kind of marksman of some kind just to sit behind there and shoot intruders. Though, moving up to them, you don't notice anything at all in the back. It's pretty dark, too. So if there were any braziers in there, they are either unlit or they don't exist. Likely to help conceal the arrow slits as best as possible.
I forget. Does Kunch have dark vision?
I don't think so.
No, but
you want to relay that to anybody?
I think we've already known. We've discussed this before. Remember when we were doing the infiltration?
No, not the dark vision thing. He's talking about relaying the information that he's found.
Bad.
So give me just a minute to finish out what else he learns here. Beyond the statues looking kind of interesting, they're relatively tall-looking humans. Something that you seem to notice is that they're all bearded, which you find a little bit strange, though they are all, of course, different.
Oh God.
The walls and everything are starting to crumble, either with the passage of time or maybe due to damage. You're not quite sure at this point. But as you make your way over to the door for a last little check, you note that it is, unlike the front door, pretty much unlocked. Even a slight bit ajar. Maybe when the creatures pushed this open, it probably just swung back shut by itself.
Can I just take a little peek into it if there's any light inside of it, or is it dark?
Through the door? Yeah, sure. Taking a look through the door, you notice a very, very dark hallway. If you want to, you can look harder. You're going to need to make me a perception check, else you can just back off and it's dark in the hallway.
Okay, so perception?
Yes. You're going to make it with disadvantage.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just quickly click on the disadvantage button. There we go. And then
So
wow.
Taking a look into the space in the darkness, you can maybe see a little sliver of light past another stone door, kind of on the floor, and it doesn't seem to be a very long hallway, probably about 20 feet in total, 10 feet wide. Definitely nothing super interesting that you can see, though.
I will. Okay, well, with all this knowledge in mind, I will let the party know about what's happening. I'm not sure the next door, and I'll relay all the information that I just learned.
All right. Cool deal.
I'm going to take a peek through those air holes into the rooms next to us since I have 40 feet dark vision.
Okay, so you have to get a little bit of clankiness going because it's, you're quite small. But you kind of take the best peek that you can. Because it is getting in the way of all of my tools. Yes, hello, turn order. Screw you. There we go. So, through the tiny little slit, you are able to see about 15 feet before you hit a wall. And you can get maybe a little bit of... Whoops, I didn't mean to make it that short. You can maybe get a little bit of extra info just from the area you can see through the slits, but you don't really notice much of note. Except for here, you can kind of see it looks like there may be a corner. The same goes for down here. You can see sort of a little corner through there.
All right. In which case, let's push onwards into the next room. I relate to everybody. I tell everybody that the room to the south of us seems to be closed off by itself, but the room to the north of us seems to extend to a larger area.
All right, then I suggest we move on. I'm actually going to swap because it seems like the hammer isn't necessary, so I'm going to swap from the hammer to my sword.
Noted.
And then I'm going to, once again, I'm going to step in front to act as the meat shield.
You go, dude.
I'm doing it.
And I'm gonna say,
I can move my own token.
I guess I'll say next to the meat shield as a keep an eye out for traps and everything else, being a rogue and everything.
Do you want to move Boga to the back?
Yes,
Boga, would you mind moving closer to... Buddy!
Ocularis.
What?
Yeah, Boga
What?
kind of sits here.
What?
I need to check.
What?
Where is the thing?
What, buddy?
I guess can just take this time to apologize to Sebastian.
What's your passive perception, Jamber? And everybody, did you all fill out passive perception on your sheets? I was just trying to check everyone's.
I believe my passive is like 10.
Mine's 13.
Passive, fully updated.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Yep, I can see it on the other ones. 22.
Oculars has enough passive perception for all of us.
Yeah, that's true.
This is true. All right, so what is the plan? You guys are planning to go through. Jamberman, you said you wanted to be the first one through the doors?
No, that was Sebastian that said that.
Ah, Sebastian. Yeah. Okay,
Just
Sebastian.
If something, I think I should always be the one in front because I have the most health and the highest. I think I have the highest AC. I think so.
So what's your passive perception so I can note it, Cameron, because you don't have anything like that on your sheet.
I have wisdom of 10, so my passive perception should be 10.
It should be a bit higher because of gotta have a brain.
10 plus your
bonus.
perception.
Oh, so it should be 14 then.
Oh no, it's not plus your proficiency bonus unless you're proficient in perception, which is not the case. Yeah, I can see your passive perception is still 10, so I have that noted, and I have your sheet back up here. Okay, sorry, we're ready to continue. Sebastian?
I have mine fixed to what it should be.
Yes, sir. All right, Cameron.
27.
What you doing? You walk up to the stone doors.
With my sword readied, I'm going to walk through, and I don't know if you would allow this, but to have Sigurd walk between my legs as I walk through.
So you are going to have him walk between your legs. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and
if you allow that.
So you're just going to walk, so you're just walking into the hallway with your sword drawn. Am I getting that?
Sword out and the dog walking between my legs so that he can dart out if he needs to.
Okay, so you guys begin to make your way into the dark
and plus
room.
his perception might help. His passive perception might help see things too.
Yeah. So as you begin to walk into the room, into the hallway, you're stepping and you're looking around in the darkness, sword drawn, and suddenly your foot touches the ground, and the ground quickly opens up beneath that foot. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
It's a trap.
And you're going to have to make one for Sigurd as well.
Mine is 18. And what is Sigurd's? Sigurd's is 10.
Okay, so just making sure I've got this right. What the fuck is? Where is it? Give me the whole thing. Game.
Do you want to go see Grandma? Is that what you want to do? Do you want to go upstairs?
Okay, so I'm just gonna make this the same thing. So, Sebastian, while you are quick enough to step back and stop yourself from falling in the spike pit, the first thing that happens is that Sigurd falls in the pit. He was a little further ahead of you due to the way that he was walking with you, and his his back legs are not enough to catch him as he takes a tumble into the spiked pit. He is going to fall down, and he is going to take... He takes 13 piercing damage from the spikes, and he's going to take... I believe that is... additional... God, what the fuck is the fall damage? God, I keep forgetting all this shit. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so he's going to take an additional 3 damage from the fall alone.
Ooh.
So, and with that, as he falls into the pit, and you can see the spikes pierce into one of his legs, you hear him let out a large yelp that turns into a very, very slow whine as he additionally takes. Okay, so he gets out of this pretty lucky. He suddenly starts whining and whimpering, and as he takes an additional 11 poison damage.
Ooh, yikes.
I'm going down there.
You're just going to jump into the pit.
No, I'm going to.
Can we see the room first so we know if there's anything else we need to deal with?
Yes. I forgot to reveal it. Un momento. So you actually cannot see the traps on a first look. The spike trap that he stepped in is about 2 squares wide. It's this whole. Oh god, I have a fucking brain shape. I'm just gonna make it red. Bam! Bad spike trap, which Sigurd is now in.
How deep is it?
It's about 10 feet deep.
I'll go ahead and cast Feather Falling on Sebastian so he can jump down there safely and pull Sigurd out.
That you can do. With a light touch from behind, you are imbued with the power of Featherfall, Sebastian.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop down with my hands and lower myself as low as I can before dropping.
You do so. Sigurd's laying at the bottom of the pit. His paw is still stuck in the trap, and he's whimpering sadly.
I pick him up with one hand, and I reach up with my other and try to jump to the top and pull myself up with one hand.
That is, I believe, doing a standing high jump. Carrying Sigurd, it'll be a little tougher. Make me an athletics check.
Yeah, think of it this way. He's only carrying Sigurd's weight. He's basically weightless, so all of his strength can be like just throwing Sigurd.
That's true. You know what? I'll let you make the jump as if it's a normal high jump, and you quickly hop back up and clamber your way up to the top. Sigurd, obviously, is a little bit worse for the wear, and as you get down and set him back
I lay
down,
on hands him.
Oh, immediately as you're carrying him, just starts glowing, and the healing magic pours into him.
Mm-hmm.
I think for this room, I'm
healing him to full.
Okay. So, he has been healed back to full. I'm putting his. Can you guys see his health bar? I don't know if you can.
No, we can't.
Okay.
Only people who can edit it can see their health bars.
Not so.
Oh, can you?
So you guys can't see Boga's health bar either, can you?
I see a red strip, but no numbers.
Really?
I don't even see a red strip.
There we go.
I have a red strip.
Okay, there we go. I see numbers on Boga now.
Yeah, I can see Boga's numbers
now. I'm working on it. No. Give me visible to... I'm going to... Who keeps doing that? I think it's fucking with my thing.
Yeah, move Sebastian out of the way so that way he can click on it without editing anything else.
There. Done. You should now be able to see Sigurd's health bar.
Yep.
45.
We can see it now.
Cameron, I would also... you can also track your lay on hands with the bar if you want. That's what I'm doing for Boga. So Sigurd happily being rescued and being healed back to full health, his wound closed completely. He just licks the shit out of your face as you're carrying him.
I hold him close and tell him it's gonna be okay.
The goodest boy has been okayed.
I'm gonna use any. I'm gonna look around for any scraps of wood that could be in this place. Any in this room.
What are we kidding? We should just have Ocularis look, man.
I want the light so I can see myself, so I can see the traps, being a rogue and everything.
The darkness inside here has dissipated a little bit since the doors are now open and the light from this room is pouring in, so you guys can actually see.
If that's relatively enough, I can cast Dance Light Hallway.
So there's the first trap. Who wants to make me a perception check?
I can.
Go.
Dominic, how much damage did he take during that fall?
I believe it was 11 damage from the poison, and I think it was a total
16
of
from the rest.
Yeah.
So 27 total.
27. Okay.
Okay, so I got an 18 for perception.
Boonja, taking a look down the hallway and noticing the seam in the floor for this trap, you immediately notice another trap right here.
I will start pointing out all the traps that I can notice.
That's it. That's all you can see for this room. There is a closed set of doors at the end of the hallway.
The rest of the room looks perfectly normal.
Dominic, the blue circle on mine is my lay on hands.
Very nice.
Cool. The rest of my lay on hands. Also, I do have a... That's so weird.
What's up?
I'm a little confused. Hold on. Remind me I'm at 118.
Oh, itchy.
It's not editing my health bar properly. I have it set with a maximum and a
current. Is it just not updating?
Let me see.
No, it's not that it's not updating. It's not showing the maximum.
That's so weird. Yeah, I can see that as well. But that's fine. It might just be a visual bug.
You have to save the settings.
I did. It's not updating.
Might try refreshing the page. It might just be a different thing.
It's not really that big of a deal because I know what my max HP is.
As long as everybody knows what your max HP is, no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not going to worry about it.
Cool.
How good are you all at jumping?
Very.
It's only a 5 foot. It's only like a 5 foot gap. Most of us should be able to cross it, no problem.
It's pretty easy for all of you,
right? How big are one of those big stones?
They're pretty big. They're also incredibly hefty, though you don't feel like if they're not like if you were to try to lay the stones across the way, it would be a very awkward lay, and even so, it would be pretty unstable.
Hold on, everybody move aside. Everybody move aside.
If you want to, you could like toss them in there so that you would have something to land on instead of the spikes, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm going to push one of the loose, huge stones into the pit so we have something to land on in case one of us does fall.
An excellent choice. So you take one of the larger stones and you push it into the pit.
A big feat of my raw strength is I'm just going to fucking heave this giant stone and throw it into the pit. Maybe it'll destroy the spikes.
Yeah, I was about to say, as you hear it move and crunch as it goes across the as it goes past the lip and down in, you hear it and crush the spikes beneath its weight.
Then I'm gonna go get a second stone and I'm going to throw it across.
Okay, you're gonna throw it across. Make me an athletics check.
Got it. Easy peasy. Bam.
Yeah, that'll do it. You take the other one and you heave it and you throw it essentially into the other pit.
No, just across. Not into the other pit. Just across. And then I'm going to jump across. Then I'm going to jump across and then push this stone into the next pit, crushing the spikes below.
Okay, fair enough. You do that. Now, if you guys fall down there, you're essentially only going to take fall damage, which is very nice.
Because I just did that for Boga because he's freezing and everything, and don't want anything to happen to him.
I'm going to call the dog to jump over to me, maybe? No.
Is there any need for us to make an athletics check to try and cross these 5 foot gaps?
No. 5 foot gaps, they are not really a problem.
Okay, let's all proceed then.
Yeah. Stop right.
Since we've already found some traps, I'm gonna recommend that Ocularis open the doors so he can catch any traps that activate if we open the door. And
okay,
Sebastian,
Ocularis, do you want to be next to me then?
Well, if the way was clear, I could just long jump the whole thing.
Okay,
long jump to camera.
I'm going to command Sigurd stay with Boga.
He does so.
Yeah,
They'll chill in the back with Dusty.
Okay.
Let's bust these doors down, boys.
All right, so
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna point out I really do like moving my own token around. It's made things so much easier.
Yeah, this is a lot better. I agree.
So, Ocularis, you're going to essentially. So, remind me, you're going to listen at the door. What are you doing first off?
Well, I'll start with a listen, see if I hear any critters.
Okay.
Before we open.
Make me a perception check.
Woo!
Is there any point?
I mean, yes.
Is
there any point?
He could roll a nat 1. He could roll a nat 1 and just.
That's fair. He'd pretty much have to roll a nat 1.
Okay.
At this point.
So, you listen quickly to the other side of the door, and while you can hear the small crackle of what seems like fires, small fires like in a brazier, you do happen to hear a. If you heard any of that, it was essentially little raspy groaning.
I heard it.
I can just imagine you like getting really close to the mic and going.
No, why would I ever do something like that?
I don't get it. I don't get what it is with Dominic's mic, but when he gets really close to it, the quality just shoots up, and it's so weird. I hate it. I hate every second of it.
So you can definitely hear a couple of creatures. With that in mind, you hear at the very least, from what you think, 3.
Okay.
Gaming.
Gamers, gaming, gamily.
Let's
so
slaughter some dudes.
Do you want me? So I'm guessing. I am guessing Ocularis relays that info to me.
Yeah, I relay it.
Hey guys,
Here's the thing. Should we try to sneak in, or should I burst in and immediately attempt an attack on whatever's in there, or what?
I have an even better idea. You guys should slam the doors open. I'll toss a fireball through, and then you close the doors.
Just like a fucking grenade.
Exactly.
Just like toss a grenade in there.
Creature clear.
I could. Yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible idea. I don't think that's the worst thing we could do.
Yeah, we could do that.
Everyone in favor?
We just start doing military hand signals, just fucking... Alright, so, Ocularis, do you think we just swing the doors open and Jammerman just throws a blatant disregard for whether or not the thing in there is friendly? Just blow the room up.
It had creepy breathing noise. It has to be evil.
I mean, maybe we should get a look into the room, because you may throw a fireball into a very large room and hit nothing. So maybe we should look in first, because then that would just have been a waste of a fireball.
All right. Do you guys want to have Ocularis do like a stealth check to look around in there first then?
Yeah, because I'm not stealthy at all. Like, if I try to stealth in there, they'll see me.
Okay. I'm in favor of that play then.
Well, I mean, if we need to, I can make him invisible.
I think that the thing that's going to come down to is, are they going to notice the door opening a little bit?
True, but they might also see him.
Well, even if they don't see him, they're probably going to investigate the door opening. So that's really all it comes down to, I think.
But if they do see him, they're going to know either way.
Yeah, in which case we just fight him on the spot.
Well,
why waste it? I'm just saying, why waste an extra spell slot if we don't have to?
I know, I'm just being cautious about it. I'm the rogue. I am being cautious about all of this.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
If you really want to, sure, but I think we'd be fine with just having him roll a stealth check to see if he can look in there.
So,
well, you know what? I guess in case things go south, I will maybe ready that just in case.
I get the feeling this is a larger dungeon than we're giving it credit, and if we run out of spells, it's going to be bad.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. That's why I haven't been casting anything so far.
I mean, not really. At any point, we can choose to rest. We have enough supplies to get us through this.
I have of rest.
Sure. Okay.
But
do as you please, though. It's my suggestion that we don't use the invis.
I'll do a nice stealthy peek through the door because he's very super perceptive.
Okay, roll me a stealth check as you try to open the door very carefully.
I am not gonna move. I am just gonna stand still.
Again, I don't want to full head through the door.
Yep, you're gonna peek in. Let me check something here.
Does that beat their passive perception?
So as you peek in, I'm gonna try to do this like as normally as possible. Are you peeking in like pulling one part of the door out, or are you just gonna try to peek in through the center, looking straight ahead?
I'm going to kind of try and open the doors a little bit so I have a wider.
Okay, all right. Make me one perception check then. Like I should even ask.
He already. Okay, whatever.
Okay, yeah, you know what? With you peeking open the door, you manage to get a decent look at the entirety of the room. And you can see it's a smallish square room with 4 lit braziers and 3 doors, one of which ahead of you is ajar, and you can kind of see just a tiny little sliver off into the... God, this thing is stupid.
That's not a tiny sliver. That's a straight line.
Shut your mouth, gamer. Anyway.
Fuck you, gamer.
And because I didn't know if they would show up before that, you do spy... Big.
A big goblin!
Big.
He's a big boy.
He's a goblin hob.
We like to call him Chugs.
So there's one of them, and they are standing right here. Need to get a copy here.
Dickus.
Chungus.
Fuck you. No. I turn around and stab Jammerman.
I'm too far away. You can't reach me.
I just fucking throw the sword.
Sleight of hand. I'm just gonna sleight of hand push him into the.
I am so determined to stab Jammerman for that comment. I just hung my expensive sword over a guy.
You could just
Please don't.
You missed because I'm tiny.
Yeah,
so
it's a small target, but that doesn't mean that I can't use what the gods gave me to beat the.
You also got the other one right next to you as well, like push you.
No, I just find it funny that I'm out of pure determination. He will get hurt.
I know.
Operation. All right, so we've
we've
confirmed that there's 3 enemies and it's a small room. Are we good for Operation Breach and Clear?
Yeah.
They didn't seem to notice the attempt to open, but their like heads did cock and they started to look around a bit from the noise, but then they just went right back to just sitting and groaning.
Say all this information to everybody.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready? Load the fucking cannon. Load the fucking cannon, dude.
Fireball commence.
So, on the count of 3, I'm gonna fucking swing this door wide open.
Yeah, then you have to close it because it'll hit you otherwise.
Yes, I know, I'm aware.
I have a real good sleight of hand if that's what we're gonna be doing here, or.
No, it has nothing to do with what we're doing right now.
Does it?
Because they're gonna have to grab the door. They're gonna have to grab and shut the door real fast.
Man, I've never opened a door and closed it quickly before, bro. That must be kind of hard.
It might be out of reaction of the speed of the spell and the explosion.
Yeah, because they're going to try.
Because we have to open the door long enough for you to cast the spell through it, and then close it fast enough to not get hit by it.
Yeah.
That's like a 1 second time frame. I think we can.
But these are also big. These are also big, heavy doors, right?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Yes, they are. They're big. They're big stone doors, so they are a bit heavier. But Sebastian, at least, shouldn't have too much of a problem. Ocularis, with Sebastian's help, shouldn't do too bad. You're clear to do what you want to do.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Good to know.
Cool.
All right. Operation fucking nuke the shit out of them. Go. All right, I swing the door open and I scream, "Bing bong!"
All right. So what is the save DC for your fireball?
17. And it's
Are
dex
these
again.
same creatures?
Yes. So they are the same little hulking, small-sized goo creatures that you saw before.
Hulking small. I've
Hulking
never heard
small.
those two words.
Okay, sorry. They are bulbously like they
God,
look.
I just thought of a tiny version of Hulk. A little.
Anyway. So Jammerman,
yes.
attack roll. Let's hear it. Attack damage. You
1 sec.
roll failure. Laugh at this user.
Shut up.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Imagine typing out your roll. This post was made by Dice Roller
Gang.
Gang.
The Dice Roller, dude. Like the Dice Roller is so much easier.
Yeah, but I
So that's 37 fire damage?
Yes, to all of them.
So, as you cast the fireball into the center of the group of them, they do get up. It's not like they had disadvantage or anything, because they heard the door open and they turned and screamed. But that turning and screaming is not enough for the small little ball of fire to go underneath one of their feet and explode, obliterating all of them for 74 damage.
Holy shit! Yes! Oh, yes. Oh,
Okay, I got.
Are you sure they heard the door, Dominic? Did they hear the door, or did they hear me scream "Bing Bong"?
They did. They did hear you scream "Bing Bong." You
imagine hearing a door open, hear "Bing Bong," and then just dying.
The force of the blast does knock over all the braziers in the room, though their coals still remain lit in little patches on the floor.
Okay, well,
how sad is it that the
I will
last
say
thing
too
they ever
that
heard
it
was
does
Bing Bong, then an explosion.
It does also blow open the doors to this hallway, revealing the rest. Oopsies. It reveals the rest of this hallway to you. Though thankfully, you aren't seeing any. No, get some of the wall.
You guys are
But guys, them's the consequences of nuking an entire room.
You guys are just holding onto that door as the force hits. It's fine, but still, it's like boom.
Oh my god. That was the greatest thing we have.
Okay.
Well, maybe not the greatest thing we've ever done, but it's up there.
Operation Cannonball's up there.
We need to find an
I just want to know, Ocularis, did you get my my whisper message in the chat?
Yes.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I hadn't fucked it up in some way.
Okay, now we did the breach.
I got
now we gotta do the
Discord.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure, and I'm testing both sides.
So we did the breach. Now we gotta do the clear.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to rush into the room, sword in hand. Just gonna run in, get right here, sword at the ready.
And we'll all follow close behind, I assume.
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody kind of makes their way across.
Breach your clear.
Breach, go, 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 go!
That's 5 out of 6 kills for me.
God.
Throwbacks to that one time where I slaughtered an entire bandit camp with 1 fireball.
Well, that's because fireball's broken as shit, mate.
Yeah, fireball should be a 4th level spell.
Yeah, it really should.
Anyway, you guys currently aren't seeing anything else of note in this room. It's mostly just an empty square room.
anything of note got duped.
So as soon as I know it's clear, I'm gonna go and check on Boga.
Okay. He's currently in the hallway, waiting to jump over the next spike pit, so it'll be a minute.
I'm just gonna wait for him.
We'll bound over here then, and Boga will join him over here. So you walk on up to him, and he's still shivering.
I'm going to heed a warning I've received, and start really checking over his body.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception or investigation check.
Fuck.
Oof.
Ocularis, what was it that you were talking about?
I'll come over and try and see if I can show him what I was.
So what you saw is no longer there, which is very strange because there must have been something that he had done on that.
Boga, did you wipe anything off of you?
Huh? Uh, what is Sebastian talking about?
Ask him. And I look at Ocularis.
He looks over at you, Ocularis, and he then just kind of looks back at Sebastian, and he doesn't answer either of you.
Well, we're cough of white fluid. Not a good sign.
Okay, it's fine. It was just some fluid. It was just some fluid from the enemy. Boga is fine.
There's definitely a joke here somewhere.
God damn it! Shut up, Jabberman! I swear to God, I will find a way to stab that tiny body of yours. He just moves to the opposite side of the room. Oh my God. Okay. So, I'm wondering if that's what was making him cold. Like, why the cold wasn't going away. Are you still feeling cold?
Yes, Boga is still cold, but that's, again, fine. Boga can handle the cold. Spent many cold nights.
Well, all right. Let me know if things change.
Will do.
So, where to next, friends?
I don't know, but we're gonna do we're gonna have like a similar setup every time now from now on because that worked beautifully.
Or we're just gonna keep fucking nuking the rooms.
No, not that, but have Ocularis listen in on stuff. But if there seems to be a good opportunity, a really good opportunity to do that, we will.
We encounter the boss. First thing we do is nuke him first, then enter the room.
Give me some credit, guys. If we run into the boss, I'm not gonna nuke him with a fireball. I'm gonna squash him with a fist.
But what if we nuke him from the room like we just did, then you squash him with the fist?
I mean, I guess.
There you go. Boom.
Whatever I do have fireball too.
Just double fireball.
Oh, so now we can double nuke people. That's great. I love that.
All right. Shall we? Which room should we go to next?
Genie.
Well, there's north and south. Do we want to continue going straight forward, or we kind of want to branch off and explore the other paths before continuing on?
Well, we know that both to the north and the south of our previous room, there was those little areas, and the north room seemed to connect to a larger area, and the south room seemed to be more self-contained. So if we want to clear the whole area and not get attacked from behind, we should clear the south room first.
With the rooms in the previous room, they were covered with archer holes, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Since I could see part of the archer holes, I know that the south area is most likely contained, and the north area is a larger one. So if we clear the south area, we'll have less stuff to cover before we can ensure that we've cleared the whole building.
All right, I like that idea.
Yeah, and in case what's going on with Boga's anything serious, maybe we might be able to find something faster that way as well. In case.
Because I don't want to throw him into a pit of lava just to warm him up.
Yeah, say here.
Boga, I know you're a little cold, but this will help, I promise.
Wow. So, south door.
All right, so who's going to open the door? Who's going to open the door down here?
Well, we need our listener, our good listener to check it.
The listener and the fucking meat shield.
Yeah.
That's how we do it.
So,
all right.
I'm listening to a door.
You hear nothing but the faint crackling of flame.
Okay. I will report that to track. Flame, I get out of the way.
There could be more
Okay.
traps as well, so be careful while opening the door, Sebastian.
Yep. You got it. I'm going to open the door, and I'm going to poke the ground in front of the door with the tip of my sword and see if anything gives way.
Okay. So, as you open the door and you kind of gently poke the ground with your sword, you notice the full span of the room. The floor doesn't give way, and in this room, you're seeing a couple of braziers and a bit of cracked floor and debris, as well as another set of double doors.
That cracked floor tells me someone else decided to nuke this room earlier. And,
but something that must be noted, since my map creating software didn't have a passageway option for a doorway without being a premium member, you can also see this much. Because it's technically open doors, like fully open doors.
Okay.
Okay. Got it. So I'm going to first, because obviously the tip of a sword might not be enough weight to push down a trap, I'm going to put 1 foot forward and start tapping on the tiles in front of me.
You manage to do so, and nowhere in any of these tiles are you actually spying any traps with your foot. It all looks to be pretty solid ground.
I'm going to step
Let's move
here.
forward then.
So nothing gives way. Nothing. We're fine.
Yes.
Okay.
And so, if anybody wants to make checks, you can. Like I said,
Coon, do you want to come up to this corner here and peer around it with some stealth so we can make sure that we're not going to get attacked by anything in the room next to us?
Oh, the one to the right there from looking at the map from our angle?
Yep.
Or...
Yeah. You want to check the corner and look down the ways while stealthing so we can see if there's anything down there.
Stealthing real quick. There we go.
Okay, that's a very high stealth check. You begin to peer around the corner to see what lies in store. And from here, you can kind of see about this much from the doorway.
Okay.
There you go.
That's why I can see.
Looks to be clear then. So let's do some investigations of these rooms. If there's nothing in there, that's kind of suspicious.
I'm going to step over here, and I'm going to just keep an eye out and stand guard while everybody else does what they need to do.
Okay, so stepping in,
over at this area right here.
You guys see pretty much the rest of this here.
That's like the only thing I'm kind of about, that little dark there. Okay, there, it's not.
Jammerman, with your investigation of the room,
don't forget Boga.
Yeah, Boga's coming. Hang on, I have to change tools. There he is. Jamberman, your investigation of the room doesn't reveal anything of note, but you do find it strange that there is nothing in this room.
Ocularis, that's your cue.
saved by the bard.
The man who literally perceives all of existence at once.
Indeed.
You want me to walk into this room and look around?
Indeed.
Okay, I walk into the room and I look around.
Alright, make me an investigation check.
Investigation, not as good.
Oh, well, that's still pretty good. So
good enough.
you take a good long tour through all of these rooms with your book in hand. The first thing that you notice is that laying against one of the arrow slits here isn't a weapon, but you can see a quiver full of arrows. Additionally, though, you find yourself attached to this bottom left brazier, and you actually think that, looking at the wall behind it, there's almost like a little seam.
Ooh, a secret room.
That's
okay.
Close.
So that's about what you see.
In this room, right?
Nope, you can't see any enemies at all. There is just the quiver of arrows in this little slit here. And
can I do an Arcana check to see if there's anything special about the arrows?
You can walk up to the arrows and pick them up and do a little check, but it doesn't take a whole lot to notice once you pick them up, pull one of them out of the quiver, that these are silvered arrows.
Ooh.
Oh.
There's about 15 of them left in the quiver.
I have a
Anybody
short bow.
here use the bow?
I got a short bow.
I'll hand I'll hand them off to you to use then.
Yeah.
Cool.
So what am I getting at? So how many am I getting out of this? Mr. DM man.
15, you said.
15.
Oh, 15. Okay, 15. Okay.
Where is this wall with a seam?
It's behind this brazier that Oculars was looking at.
Oh. Okay. I'm going
Do you want to feel around to see if you can push it open?
You can't actually reach the wall. Oh, okay. So I need to make this. Yeah, I was gonna say I need to make this clear. These are standing braziers. They're braziers.
Yeah,
Fuck.
So
okay.
I'll move it to the side, and I'll step over to the wall. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna knock on the wall to see if it sounds hollow on the other side.
You walk up to the wall and knock, knock, knock. You can hear your knock reverberating through what seems to be something behind it, like an empty space.
So then I'm going to push on the wall now.
You begin to push on the wall, and as you're pushing the wall, it takes a minute, as if it's been a long time, but you hear a chunk, and it slowly slides open to reveal...
As I push, just everyone over here.
A hallway 5 feet wide, and oddly enough, it's about half as tall as you are. Or excuse me, a little bit more than half as tall as you are. Like, you could still push it, but it's definitely not the whole wall. It's about probably 5 or 6 feet tall.
I don't want to send Boga in there. So,
well, should be safe for the most part. I wouldn't imagine secret passages that still.
I'll obviously fit comfortably, but I'm not really a frontliner. If someone else wants to go ahead, I'll follow through.
Yeah, I'm worried if you go in there, you could encounter something that can possibly.
I have a ton of HP. I can go.
Okay, so me and Kunj can go in if anybody else wants to follow behind.
I think I'm way too big to fit in there.
I don't think I could shoot around you guys, kind of deal.
I can.
Yeah, I'm a little too big to fit in there.
Okay, so just me and Kunj then. Is that what I'm hearing?
So yeah. So what you see actually from me, I visually I kind of shrink myself a little bit, but it's enough to probably help myself fit for this.
Okay, cool. Lead the way, my dude.
Okay. I'm gonna walk in one pile of time, and I'm gonna roll perception real quick to see what I get if I see any traps or anything out. Actually, I guess I'll turn around the corner first before I do that. Around the corner, and I roll perception to see if I notice any traps.
You don't notice any traps, but as you roll around the corner here, you seem to run up against a straight wall. Though easily enough from this side, you can see that there's an additional seam.
There's more seams down here.
So a secret passageway to somewhere.
Yeah. I guess.
You can't hear anything with your perception check either way. There is no sound other than a slight crackling of fire from the other room.
I'm not really so...
I say we push through. If we find something, we'll run back to the others.
Sure. Just not much of a muscle guy, so let's do this, I guess.
You go ahead and you begin to push against the door, and after a couple of attempts, you realize that you might have to pull it, So you do try to pull a bit at it, and it does open. And you find yourself in a small 15-foot by 15-foot room with a single brazier in the corner. But and since there was nothing in the program to show this, instead of there just being a brazier in here, there are piles of coins in this room.
Let's go.
There's not just
what you cut out. I didn't hear that.
Piles of coins.
Big money.
So yes, there is a room in here filled with coins.
I'll go Jamrins and me and him both we're probably working on that. It's like, look.
I shout back to them, tons of coin in here, guys. We found a treasure room.
Yeah, there's first ride.
All right. So what do we do from here? I look around at everybody else in the room with me. Do you want us to send anybody else to help take it out?
We could just come back and carry it back and forth. Maybe Dusty's character could help as well, since he could probably fit in here.
Yeah, I could.
Well, what we could do... Well, no. Sometimes dungeons tend to fall apart when you complete them.
Yeah, so let's grab this... So here's my suggestion. We grab this gold, and we'll go back out to well, how long has passed since we've come in here?
It's probably been a good half hour, you would think. With all of the looking around, it's been about a half hour.
Okay.
I'm gonna also check this area real quick with my 15 passive perception to see. Do I see any traps anywhere in this room or anything that look like it?
From what you can tell, this is just a room filled with coin.
Yeah.
You can't see any traps.
Yeah, I would highly doubt that they would trap a place that was already hidden.
Yeah.
Unless it was a test of willpower. Like,
I know. Like, it'd be really weird if they did, but I better make sure just cause, like...
Sure.
There's one random room.
If it happened to Sigurd isn't to tell, but it's way better safe than sorry.
Indeed.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna start... So...
I do suggest that we take the coin out of here from now. None of the monsters in here seem to be intelligent and wouldn't make off with it, so we could leave it in that first room that we started in. Also, it's in a hard-to-reach location, and nobody's likely to come behind us.
Is that honestly, how likely is it that there are people that followed us up here or know about this location enough to where if we were to leave the gold, say somewhere safe outside the dungeon, like just in case the entire dungeon decides to fucking fall apart when we complete it?
I think that's improbable. I think that's improbable. I think if we leave it by the front door, it'll be fine.
All right, you can do that.
So, are we cool with that? Everybody just grab the gold and we'll leave it by the front door?
Yep, we'll take some over there.
Okay.
Sweet.
So you guys go ahead and collect up the gold in a bit. It takes a long while to shuffle it all out of there. There's a decent amount. It's not just gold, it's silver too, so whenever you guys are ready... Actually, I'll just post it here in the chat.
Do you want me to slap it into camp funds until we decide how to split it?
Yeah, that would probably be best.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. We'll just split all the loot at the end, so we don't have to worry about doing it along the way.
We could split all of the loot at the end of the campaign.
Or at the end of this dungeon, anyway.
True. Like, if we were to split it all at the end of the campaign, then that means we would all have a way bigger pool to work with, and that way we don't spend money on things we don't need.
Yeah, but I have spells that cost gold, man.
So
I need money sometimes.
Along with this, by the way, as you guys are cleaning out the hoard here, you find a small, hastily scribbled note in a language that what are your languages, Jamberman and Kunj?
Okay, mine are oh no, actually it's on my character.
I have Gnomish, Elvish, and Common.
Hey, you can't understand the language.
Draconic and Undercommon.
Kunj, you can understand the language. It appears to be Draconic in some very bad handwriting. It says, Tikyik. It says Tikyik. Heard something in tiered room coming from the wall. Not sure, couldn't find.
What?
That
Yeah,
sounds like there's something in the walls in that room.
He said tiered room, right?
I guess I'm rereading again to the party,
Yes.
and then Dom can be
Here, you know what? I'll just write it.
Yeah, that's probably best for the.
Yeah.
Any notes or stuff like that would be good for in the chat.
Especially if we have someone that can translate it. It's like, here, this is what it says.
Especially if it's something that they share with everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much telling this to your. Yeah, I guess I'll bring that. I'll bring this out to Sebastian, since he also would be able to read it, and also sharing with everyone else too. I mean, we're telling them, but it's like,
I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, like we're both Draconic, or we both know Draconic.
So I'm guessing this was written by a kobold, most likely, because Tikyik is definitely a kobold name.
True.
So this is definitely written by a kobold. So I'm going to guess that these goo creatures are what used to be the kobold residents of this place.
Either that or they're the invaders that drove them off.
True. What were they shaped like, Dominic? Were they just goo piles, or
did they
take shape?
Essentially, imagine what would have been a smallish humanoid, like a gnome or maybe a kobold, sure, around that size, but you literally can't hardly tell anything else about them. Like, any scraps of their previous being has melted and molded into this goopy, glistening white fluid and these red shards. It's almost impossible to tell who they are.
Okay, that white fluid thing is really bothering me.
Make it light blue.
No, because the information that was relayed to me by Ocularis was that there was white fluid on Boga. I'm very worried about that.
I mean, I would be too.
Yeah. So, let's just put this to theory, right? If these things are the kobold residents here, whatever this thing is might be able to infect kobolds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to check Boga again.
You can walk over to him. He's still shivering, but it doesn't look like much has changed since last time.
I think the best thing to do is look around, also see if these are the residents, see if there's a cure.
It could also be like an ooze type creature that eats them.
Very true. I'm just going to keep that theory in the back of my head and keep an eye on him.
Aye. Alright, shall we move on to the next room?
Yeah. I'm starting to want to get this dungeon done as fast as possible.
Yeah, because hopefully they have something about this, and if there is, we can probably figure out some way to help him.
Alright, shall we hit the west room or the north room next?
I think the north room.
Okay.
In my personal opinion, I think we should go north, because I think the west room might be progress.
Sounds good.
Ear! We need our ear!
Ears!
Same travel order with Ocularis and Sebastian checking doors?
Yep, that's why I said ears.
Shit. Remember, check your corners. Toss a flashbang into the room.
Quack.
Toss a fireball into the room. Ocularis, up against this door, you once again hear nothing but the soft crackling of flame.
I just realized, guys, I could wrap my robe of scintillating colors like inside out, so like the inside of it is out, around Jamberman, throw him into the room with it active, and actually use Jamberman as a flashbang.
You know the gnome from Left 4 Dead 2? You just throw it. He just like stiffly gets thrown into the room, and like he bounces off the floor, and then just suddenly it's just.
Oh my god! Operation Cannonball and Operation Flashbang. Oh my god!
All right, so what's the plan, fellas?
Okay, I let him
Same
know
thing.
about the crack.
Yep, we'll open it up a bit.
All right, open that bad boy up. Oh, well, I'll open it up, I guess.
Sebastian.
I guess if we run out of spell slots, we'll do the flashbang.
Sebastian, you open up the door and are able to see into the room, which is very similarly shaped to the last one, though there isn't another set of doors here. Within this room, you see a small pile of bones near the north of the room, alongside a small pile of goo, though this one appears to be completely dead and or recently died out. You can't really tell from here.
Okay, first, checking the front tiles for traps.
You do not detect any traps in this room.
Okay, so I'm going to walk over to this pile.
Can we tell what the skeleton is?
Yes, taking a look at the skeleton, it looks to be the skeleton of a very small humanoid, but it's mostly missing a lot of its bones. And taking a quick look to the right at the pile of goo, it's not hard to discover what happened to them. Some of the bones are sticking out of the pile of goo, but mostly have been dissolved inside of it.
So that kind of confirms my theory. Then it's some kind of ooze creature that eats them.
It's a bit tough to tell from this point still, as taking a look at this particular ooze creature, you notice something is different about this one than it was from the last ones. This one is definitely a little bit smaller, although it is still of a decent size, probably the size of a house cat. And from pieces you can see scattered around it, there's little tiny legs and bits. Does anybody want to make me a nature check?
Well, I have a theory. I have a new theory. Maybe these creatures take the form or a somewhat like close-looking form of whatever it is that they eat.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah. I thought you meant like they just ate. Okay, never mind.
Well, that didn't go very well.
Jammerman, you're unsure of what this is thanks to all of the bits and pieces scattered around. It's not exactly helpful.
No.
Neither do you, Sebastian.
You know what? I'm done rolling on this fucking thing, man. I've rolled 3 times now, and I've only rolled above 10 like once.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm done, man. Fuck this shit.
So what are they rolling? What are they rolling with again?
Nature.
Nature. Okay, nature. Well, that's the best I can go. 12.
You can definitely tell something more than everyone else. This is definitely some kind of large-ish bug or insect. Or at least, maybe it was. Either that or the ooze may have eaten it. You're still unsure as to the whole process that's gone on here.
Some weird bug thing, or some... I don't know what it is, but...
Shall we take an investigation check of the room to see if there's any more hidden passageways or something like that?
You certainly could.
Well, that didn't go very well.
Rip.
I'll try again. Oh, look, I rolled above 10.
Hey, I took your bad luck for you.
Thank you. I finally get to do something today.
Hey, look, Ocularis got a 20.
Fuck you!
You know what? Just to spite Cameron, or help, or whatever. I'm gonna do this. Look, I helped you. Look, I'm dead. Look, don't feel bad no more.
Oh god.
Yes!
So Sebastian and Ocularis, you guys take a look throughout the room, and while nothing of note jumps out at you at like a very first glance, tucked away behind one of these pillars is a small little satchel.
Do you want to check the satchel?
Hello?
Hello?
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay. Cameron, are you there?
Oh, you were talking to me. Oh, you cut out. I didn't hear my name.
You and Ocularis find a satchel stashed behind a pillar.
All right, I guess we'll check the satchel.
You pull out the satchel and it explodes, killing you all. No, I'm kidding. You pull out the satchel
Damn!
and it's a very simple. It's a simply designed but definitely well made little satchel. Certainly there's not a whole lot of nice materials to it, but the actual way it's crafted is pretty good. You kind of give it a little flip open, and inside you find a few jingling coins and a gemstone, as well as what appears to be a small quill. Though there.
What kind of?
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
What kind of gemstone?
So what you're seeing is a large white gemstone.
Okay.
You also, inside the pouch, there is a simple tithe of about 15 gold pieces.
Okay. Let's add that to our dungeon fund then.
Quick question, Dom. Would I be able to identify that gemstone considering I'm a jeweler?
Yeah, you could absolutely take a look at it to identify it.
What would I need to roll for that?
That's a good question. Let me consult not the internet and instead my incredibly supple brain, just to kind of get an idea of what it would be. Oh wait, I have a thing for this. I have a damn ass thing for this. Hang on. Where are you at? Where are you at? There you are, you slippery bastard.
Maybe insight with advantage since it's related to something that he's proficient with.
I give it to
insight or investigation.
Yeah, probably one of those
insight
two.
or investigation is definitely a good one to go for.
So do I get to pick or?
Yeah, you could pick.
Okay. I'll roll insight then, since I have a higher plus to that.
Great.
Oh, and
remind me how much money was in it?
You did set your rolls to not be.
So it's either a nat 1 or a nat 20.
So I'll give it to your nat 20 there. You immediately recognize this gemstone from your long hours picking through things customers have paid you with, just sorting through goods that you're willing to sell, and you know this as a chalcedony gemstone. It's an opaque white gemstone, not quite worth as much as something, say, like a white jade, but it's worth 50 gold pieces on its own.
Okay.
Let's just add everything in that little satchel to the camp fund, then we can split it up later.
Mm-hmm. Did anybody actually look at the satchel itself and see if the satchel was interesting, or
like I
said, open it up and take stuff out?
Dominic, I didn't hear when you said how much money was in it, because for some reason you keep cutting out for me.
There was 15 gold pieces in the satchel.
15 gold, got it.
And a 50 gold gemstone.
As well as a single quill.
And a quill. Is there anything seem special about the quill at all, just from layman's observation?
Nope, though you do seem to notice that there is no ink bottle, at least at current, though there is a slight residue of what appears to be some sort of ink on the end of it. Okay. Otherwise, it just looks to be a normal quill.
Can I tear a small corner out of my spellbook and try writing on it?
I mean, sure.
Okay. Do I observe anything particular from this quill after writing with it?
Nope, the quill just appears to be a normal quill.
So, whatever's left on it, it writes, but it doesn't really have enough ink to write out.
To continue writing, yeah.
Okay. So just a regular quill then. That's what I wanted to check.
Can do.
All right. Shall we move on to the West Room then?
That is certainly doable. So, moving forward to the West Room, you take a peek down another hallway, and you can see that the hallway comes to yet another set of doors. That's not the right button, I think. Did that reveal to you guys okay? There we are.
No, it did.
Yeah.
Glorious.
I guess, do we see any traps on the ground?
You're not seeing anything of at current. You take the careful note to kind of like poke around a bit. No traps here.
So we see some doors at the end of the hallway, I assume.
Yes. Set
That's
of
what those
double
are.
stone doors.
Let's head up there and see what's up there then.
Yep.
So as you guys approach, I'm assuming we're gonna have our listener listen at the door.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll me perception, Ocularis. Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't even ask at this point. Ocularis, you make your way up to the door and you lean your ear very close and you can hear it again. But you hear it a little bit differently. It's definitely weightier.
Okay, definitely an Operation Breach and Clear time.
Okay. I'll...
Do we want to do Operation Breach and Clear, or do we just want to try to go in and fight this one?
Well, we get a first free attack if nothing else.
That's true. So, all right, I'll get ready to do Operation Breach and Clear.
That one. Dear God, that one.
If that's me, I'm hoping for nat 20s because it's a fireball.
Oh, okay, but I know.
So Operation Breach and Clear is being executed?
Indeed.
Okay. All right.
Hello.
I'm going to open the door.
And just for convenience, so actually,
bong,
since we don't see on the size of the room, is it okay if I just like draw an arrow to where I want the center to explode?
Sure. Why not, gamer?
Makes it a little bit more interesting that way. So say to about here-ish.
Seems about right. I'm gonna actually draw right where it was, like so it's right here, essentially.
Yeah, right about there.
Okay. Yep. All right. Let's see if this will actually work this time. So, with a great immense feat of strength, Sebastian hurls the door open, and you find a small hexagonal room.
Oh, I placed it perfectly.
Good job.
And in this room, you can see... this takes me forever, because it doesn't just save the fucking dimensions.
All in unison, bing bong.
Bing bong!
Bing bong! Bing bong boom!
Bing bong boom!
In near the center of this room, you see this much more bulky version of the creature that you saw before. This thing seems to be like it looks like it's almost ready to pop, like it's bloated and dripping all over the place heavily. Its mouth hangs agape like a snake's jaw unhinged. And it just kind of like, as the doors fling open and the sound of bing bong comes through the door, it snaps its head in this creaked motion, just and fireball, I'm assuming.
Yep. DC 17.
Nuke in the room.
Ooh, he's gonna fail. So let's hit me with some damage.
Indeed.
I want some greens. I want some greens in that damage. Okay,
That'll be 34.
Yeah, so just a second to confirm something before I do anything, because I'm 90% sure. Just want to make sure, though. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, so the fight, once again, the thing creaks its head and goes, and then the ball just immediately explodes and nukes him for 68 damage. His body pops, and what little goo there is evaporates in the heat, and he just straight up dies.
Boss defeated in one shot!
I don't think that was the boss. There are still 2 doors.
Yeah, I know. But it's a bigger, medium-sized 2 one-shot.
Yeah!
mid-boss killed in one go.
Let's go, the mini-boss was no match for my 3rd level spell!
Oh my god, this is the dumbest fucking shit. This should not be allowed. Is this allowed? Is this allowed?
Well, to be fair, I'm out of 3rd level spells now.
That's why we have the other one.
Now for 4th level fireballs.
I was about Jin, but that also works too.
Well, I only
kidding.
have
I'm gonna
3
try and
spell
mix it up
slots.
a little bit. I'm gonna try and mix it up a little bit because I don't want to just fireball literally everything. But fire damage does seem to do extra, so it'd be silly not to.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely when we make it to the boss room or the actual boss, we're reaching him no matter what.
Yeah, final boss gets a lightning bolt in the face. Because that's also fire damage.
Alright, well, you guys are now in this hexagonal room, though it appears to be mostly empty, except for, of course, scorch marks and what little traces of goo didn't get evaporated.
Gaming.
Gamers Gaming Gamily. What's next?
What do you guys think? Left or right? I'll let you guys make this decision.
Well, we haven't been to that room we saw earlier that connects to something bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Or which would be off to the right.
That's true.
And then we have no idea what's to the left.
So I think since we know what's going on to the right, we should take the right. Or we have an idea of what's going on to the right.
All right. I'm cool with that.
Ears. We need our ears.
Ears, 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 ears.
No more Operation Breach and Clear, sadly, but we can actually have some real combats with other people involved.
Mm-hmm.
Right to the door.
Yep.
And here, Ocularis, you hear silence from beyond the door. Not a shuffle, not a groan, not a crackle of flame.
I report this back to everybody. Not making noise.
No noise, no noise.
No noise? Okay, so then I'll open the door and check for traps.
You open the door, and as the light from this room floods in, you realize that there's no light in this hallway at all, and so your vision quickly runs out. Jamberman, however, you should be standing there, and you can see, what was it, 60 feet?
I think it's 40 feet.
Okay.
So actually, yeah, right about to where it is now.
With Jamberman kind of helping, you guys can kind of make your way down. And noticeably, there are no traps in the floor. But this goes a long, long way towards this end of the hallway here.
I'm going to go ahead and do my constant firebolt in my hand to kind of light up the way for everybody else as we're walking.
I'll also help out with that too.
And we'll just say that you guys kind of get around here and start looking around.
Do you want me
and
to
you
stick
find,
to the front?
of course, as you were expecting, this is where the archery holes are.
Me and Jeremy are just the firebolt squad right now, just keeping everything lit.
Yeah.
So, and this doesn't even take any looking for anybody who can actually see, which with the firebolt spell it helps a little bit. Nestled over here in the corner, you can see there is a bow of some description laying against the side of the wall. It appears to be some kind of short bow. Definitely not a long bow. It's too small to be that. But you notice that the bow is a little bit different in the way that it's built. Because not only do you see, the wooden parts as normal, you can see some metal pieces. Looks to be some kind of mechanism on the bow.
Ooh, can I do an Arcana check?
I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and walk right up to the bow and take a look at it.
So what do I find on it? Do I need to make a roll for it?
And make me an Arcana check. just for the funs of it.
Is it like machine augmentation, or is it just like?
It looks like a machine.
All right, that's definitely a +10 then.
Yep.
That's a nat 20 +10.
Oh, God.
So, taking a look at this, you notice two things right away. The first thing that you notice is that this is definitely some kind of mechanism made with gears and wires, and it's definitely done by some pretty well done, well practiced hands. You essentially note this as a +2 short bow, but additionally, this short bow has its normal range boosted by 40 feet. You would be able to fire this without disadvantage for an additional 40 feet.
So it's a short bow with the functional capacity of a long bow.
Essentially, the wiring allows the string to be pulled back with much more ease, and thus it doesn't put as much strain on the arms, which would, hamper aiming at longer distances. There is something else. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So it's basically a compound bow in the Middle Ages.
Well, essentially, yes. It's definitely a very, very nice bow, and it would be a rudimentary compound bow. It's obviously not amazing. And something else that you notice as a gnome that kind of ticks you off, kind of to a degree, is that this was clearly made by kobolds. Very talented kobolds, but the general the general kind of metal that's being used and some of the tempering techniques, the wood is a little bit rough, though it's still very, very functional. This is definitely a mechanical bow created by kobolds.
Noted.
That is kind of cool.
Yep. I don't think that this has come up to the rest of the team, and I haven't really treated Boga any differently, but Jabberman is very racist towards kobolds.
What? A gnome doesn't like kobolds? Also, these guys need to move up here.
He's cool with Boga, but Boga's the exception to the rule.
Boga's the exception, not the rule. God damn it.
Yep, but he hates all the kobolds almost.
Beyond that, that's about all you can see from here.
I'll go ahead and relay that to Kunj and show him how to operate it properly. Since he's the one who's
just awing at this. It's like,
So, Kunj, go ahead and you can add that if you want to take it. And just in case...
yeah, send the thing for that.
Did you say so apart from the 40 feet extended range, did you say it had a plus to it?
Yes, it's a +2, so here we go.
Okay, the +2 bit cut out when you were saying it. I wanted to make sure.
That's a bonus from what I have, because I only have a normal short bow, so, I definitely need this.
Yeah, +2 short bow with extended range. Very nice.
Yep. Definitely an upgrade.
Epic.
And just in case it's needed... There you go.
Okay.
God damn it, it's supposed to say mechanical. I'm a fucking retard. Whoops, that's a naughty Twitch word. You can tell it's been a while. Hi Twitch, I didn't mean that. I've been saying that to my brother because he's an idiot, and I didn't mean that, so...
It's too late, man. The band police are coming.
Here they come. Here they come. They're coming down the stairs. They got bloodlust in their eyes.
This is gonna be a really old joke, but I can hear those cloven hooves way down the hall.
Uh-oh! Dominic, you shouldn't make those jokes, man.
You're right.
You're gonna die.
That wasn't very endearing of me.
The Twitchards are the Twitchards are coming to cancel you.
Anyway.
Dominic, why did you fuck you, man? That was terrible.
Before anything happens here, I'm just gonna quickly copy and paste all of this lovely.
Let's move on before Dominic gets fucking obliterated off of the Twitch.
Tactical drone strike gets an email from Twitch. Hi, we've noticed that you violated Twitch terms of service. We are sending a very, very pretty tactical drone strike to take out your fucking head. Good job, bigot.
Meanwhile, Amaranth exists.
Anyway.
Either way, moving past that.
Moving on. Yes.
To the west corridor.
Yep, that's the only place left we got to go.
Let's do this, Leroy.
Oh, that's an old one. Although one that never ceases, a joke that never ceases to be made, despite how old.
It's a classic.
It's fundamental.
Impressive.
Now.
Okay.
If you do not know how to Leroy Jenkins, then you not know.
You don't know how to live if you don't know how to Leroy Jenkins.
You're not even living, bro.
So, with that, Ocularis, once again, you're not hearing anything, but you do hear the crackling, again, of small fires a little bit further away down the hall. Oosh,
Yeah,
excuse me.
I lead this back away from the door. People who as vulnerable.
Oh, I actually just thought about this. It just came to me. So instead of calling it up, so when we open the door and I throw a fireball through, it's not breach and clear, it's breach and sear.
Amazing. I wholeheartedly approve.
I support this.
Oh my god, I support this as well.
I should start now that I have a new drawing tablet, drawing some of these unique items I'm making. Anyway, so you open up the door and you can see down the hallway to another set of doors here. Definitely there's some light filtering in, and you can kind of see a little bit of the way past this, and you can maybe see another set of doors past there.
Could be a larger room then.
And safely enough, there don't appear to be any traps on the floor in here. And so taking a peek into this room more clearly, you find it seems to be some kind of, like, entrance room. The doors here seem to be a bit fancier and a bit larger. And as you guys approach them, you can see a couple more of those similar-looking carvings from the outside.
Ooh, could be getting close to a boss room.
Maybe so, maybe so. Don't forget Boga.
He's coming, he's coming.
There he is. Alright. So, this is... Okay.
Shall we check out this antechamber room before we go into the main?
Yeah. I'll move in. Sword at the ready.
So, checking out the antechamber room, if you want to look around it, make me an investigation check, or a perception check. I'll actually let you do either.
Alright, I don't get a bonus to it, but let's fuck it. Again! 9! Really?
Don't feel too bad, man.
The flames in this room are real hot, man. Just saying.
What the hell, man? Like, that's
Dusty,
so
you manage, and Kunj too, you guys manage to note that there is a lot of scratch marks on the front of the door on this side, as well as there's a severe number of drag marks and goop bits kind of around the floor here.
Oh yeah, definitely lightning bolt time.
Yeah,
Guys!
there's definitely something in there that doesn't want us to, or doesn't like things.
This ain't good.
Ears, we need you.
We need the ears. We need the omnipotent being that just decided to travel around with us.
Bunny man, here's whatever a bunny can.
He's the funny bunny.
Make me a perception check, Ocularis. I'm pretty sure they're not going to let it be any other way.
I rolled a 2, so that's a 14.
So you make your way up to the door and you start to listen in. You're hearing the loud crackling of a fire. Huge, like there is a big fire in this room. But as you cock your ear to listen a little bit closer, you don't hear any grunting or groaning, but you do hear the soft click-clack of something moving around on the floor. It's mostly just in slow steps, just kind of standard walking kind of clack, 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 clack.
Could have been a showdown between one of those
Shuffle.
big goop monsters and something else.
True.
All right, let's be prepared, guys.
I'm going to take a deep breath, and I'm going to step towards the door and get ready.
You take a step towards the door.
I guess I'm running a fire bolt for anything that comes out of there.
So what are you going to do as soon as the door opens?
If there's anything that looks very deadly, I'm shooting at it.
Jammerman?
Do we all out attack?
Let's see what's in there, but yeah, I think we should assume that we're gonna fight.
We pretty much burnt everything else to dust.
Why stop now?
So you guys are just gonna ready. You're not just gonna throw them out. You're gonna take a look in here first.
Yeah, we'll take a look inside first. We don't know what we're gonna be dealing with. It sounds different than the previous enemies.
Yeah.
All right, Sebastian.
Yeah, it looks friendly.
Throw out. You're gonna throw open the door.
Are we doing it?
Yep, let's do it.
Sebastian,
Bing bong!
you grab the door and you shout bing bong and you fling it open. And as soon as you do, you hear terrified, scratchy screams. You open out to see this large room with a big bonfire in the center. There's a couple of wooden boxes and a table with something on a plate, though it's kind of hard to tell in the midst of the chaos. Within the room, there are several small green tunic clad kobolds. Each of them immediately screams. One of them...
Abort! Jammerman, abort!
There will be no survivors.
You cannot. In his fucking gnome voice, you cannot stop that of which is already in motion. Fucking fire the fireball.
Not just the men, but the women and the children too.
You hear a reactionary voice scream, "They've broken in there! Ah! Wait, what?"
Whoa, all right.
Whoa.
I'm so sorry we scared you. What is going on here?
Do I even have other tokens? I don't have any other tokens.
I'm gonna move into the room.
Just
Yeah,
make
I'm gonna fall behind.
just make a bunch of Kunj tokens. They'll look clear to be that.
Or I could just make a bunch of bogus.
Or something. And honestly, the goblin tokens would be fine as long as we know that they're NPCs and not players.
These are fine. So let's make a couple of these. Copy and paste. No. Paste. Oh god. Here we go.
We're friends. We're friends.
We, as I said, yes, we are friends, and I sheath my sword. Put it on my back.
Yeah, I let go of the spell, or just like, put it away. Not ready anymore.
So, as you're kind of taking a look, and the tensions kind of slowly start to lower as it seems very much like there wasn't anything hostile here, just like you guys were breaching and clearing. Many of the kobolds, they kind of like take a step back away from you guys, and the one that one of them has a weapon pulled. It's this one over here. Can I give him like an aura? Can I give them like an aura?
Just put like one of the little symbols on it.
There we go. That should work. There we are.
Perfect.
This one, which appears to be this slightly, they're all of a slightly purplish hue. And so they take a step, or this one takes a step over, and in a small, scratchy voice, it asks, "Hey, what are they doing here? And and they're pointing at you. It's clearly like a feminine voice in this one, but some of the other voices you were hearing were masculine, so it's kind of like a mix, you'd assume.
We are simple adventurers exploring the mountains who happened upon this ruin.
You are in a very bad place to just be adventurers. Bad! Things are bad here!
Yes, we noticed.
Yeah,
We've
We
been slaying.
definitely noticed.
We've been slaying the ooze creatures as we've been going.
Oh, well, I mean...
Yes.
Ticket cannot blame them for doing this, but... goodness gracious. Probably down too much anyway. We have a surprise visitor, I can tell.
I really like your room.
Hmm?
I really like your room.
Cool. We're cool. Thank you.
And everybody,
How's
please
Steven
welcome
doing?
Steven to the stream.
Yeah, welcome, Steven.
Hello, Steven.
Oh, Steve.
They all say hello.
Thank you for saying hello.
Yeah.
You no longer can just walk into the bathroom now.
Anyway, okay. What were they saying? Sorry. Steven, we found another group of kobolds.
Listen.
Commit genocide?
Huh?
Is it time to commit genocide?
No.
Yeah, I agree.
No! We almost blew them up with a fireball!
Shut it! No!
Listen, okay? Listen. All of you must listen.
Okay, well, listen.
These...
Listen.
There is...
There's only
Excuse me, that wasn't the kobold, that was me.
I can't have a drink of beef broth?
You can have a drink of beef broth. Sure, why not?
Okay.
Sorry, the kobold wasn't coughing, that was me. Yes, hi, I can tell... hang on. You can come in here, problem is I'm on video camera. So unless you want to be on video camera... Very cool.
We have received visitor.
Welcome.
Just so everybody in the chat knows, the man in the background is a very serious threat to the United States government.
Here. I'm sorry, I missed whatever joke this was that is making everybody laugh so much.
The other man in the video camera is a dangerous threat to the U.S. government and should be taken care of immediately.
Oh, yeah, apparently you are a dangerous threat to the U.S. government and need to be taken care of immediately.
Reported by Parker.
Who said this?
Please perish.
Was
I
I?
will leave them. Do you want to be anonymous?
Do you wish to be anonymous, Parker?
Sure.
He says
Yeah, so it's
sure,
Parker.
why not?
Parker?
I don't care.
He knows you know too much. You're going to be removed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's nothing in there,
Fucking
homeboy.
Christ, dude.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Parker, do you wish to be anonymous?
I could
sure.
listen.
It was Parker.
Homeboy, I could beat my meat in here if I wanted to.
That's true. You have a lockable.
So these
We'll
kobolds,
let you guys
huh?
play D&D.
Yep.
Head up.
We'll be done. We'll kind of close out here pretty quick. It's getting late anyways.
Maga come loud.
Fucking. Anyway, yes, these kobolds. Listen, adventurers come here at a very bad time. There is an affliction on the rest of us that is very, very bad.
An affliction. Have you found a way to quell this infliction?
No.
Or are you just all hiding in this room
Well,
for...
kind of. Okay. All right. So, hi. Ticken is the one who does most of the healing and stuff, and wait. Is that? Yep. No. Ticken made that bow too, right there. And he points over to the bow that Kunj is carrying. Listen.
Yep, I wave it.
I whispered to Ocularis, "We're keeping the gold, right?"
And anyway, Ticket has an idea. You see, this all started. There is creature deep in the rest of ruins, and it is very bad. Big, drippy, and horrifyingly strong. It drooped all over some and turned the rest of us into abomination creatures.
Oh.
But
How fast did that take?
It depends on the wound. Usually it takes a couple of days. There is one of us in quarantine right now. And she points up towards a hallway that has clearly been blockaded with a shelf. And you can see it huddled up in the corner back in that room. Let me reveal it here.
Let's say another kobold here got a huge gash in the back of their back from an attack from one of these creatures. How long do you think they have?
Okay, so hold on really quick. You can see the other one standing right here. Or not standing, but hunched up. They are coated in red spines, and they are just, like, coughing up white fluid in huge amounts. It's like it's bubbling through their skin in places, too. So, in response to what you said, the kobold immediately takes a look at Boga, and her eyes just narrow, and she raises her weapon, and then she points at the shelf. You take him, and you are throwing him in quarantine room now!
I look at her, and I puff out my chest like a tough guy, and it says, you touch one scale on that man's body, and you will never feel worse pain. I promise you that.
Oh, okay, listen. Ticket is not trying to be big tough person. That will be bad. He will be in a bad state. He needs to be somewhere where he can sit. Otherwise, he might turn faster.
Well, we're going to look to get him cured.
Yes, cure. Just encourage friend Kobold to go into quarantine room.
I disagree.
Oh.
I'm going to lock him in the room with a potential threat where he could die alone without his friends?
Okay. It's not like this one isn't much room to argue anyway. Listen.
If it gets to that point, we'll deal with it.
Fuck you, Coons!
Cure!
I'm saying!
I will kick your ass!
I'm saying the worst case scenario, we will deal with it.
There is no such thing as a worst case scenario.
If adventurers can take down big creature in the lower part of the ruin, they can take its organs, and Ticken can make a cure. Probably.
Where is this creature? Where is Ticken? How do I get there? Tell me.
It ran to make some kind of nest in back of the ruins. Doors locked behind it. By us. We locked doors behind it.
Consider the monster dead.
Yep.
Great. Then go kill fast, please. Want to save one last member who can be.
I draw my weapon. Unlock the door.
And Coons draws the bow.
We would unlock the door. There is problem with door.
What?
Oh my god.
This place not built by the rest of us. See, it built by someone far behind. We just make modifications in places. Big end room in the ruin is locked by 2 mechanisms in other rooms. And this one sent 2 to go and lock them, and 2 did not come back. But they did lock door. So
I'm gonna try to clear 2. So in other words, we gotta clear 2 side rooms before we can open this door.
3, actually. This one closed 1 room herself. There is an additional one.
The door down.
The door is unlocked. Just remove the bar. There, you can see clearly that there is a stone bar in this side of the door.
Oh, I thought you meant that this door was locked. Like this.
So the big door to the big bad evil guy is the one with the triple lock.
Yes, okay. The 3 mechanism lock. They are stuck behind. Let's see. There is one in whole room. There is one in crank room and one in tiered room.
Okay, we're gonna. Okay, we're gonna need a map if you have anything or some type of layout because so we know where we're going.
Ticket does not have map.
I assume that all of these rooms are not rooms that we've already been in, though, right?
No, you have not been in any of the rooms that they're talking about. And oh, here, let me just go ahead and quickly.
I guess
These are all clearly. You know what? This would just be made much easier if I do this lazy style.
What's the general direction towards it? How about that?
Come on. Oh god, this is not behaving. Hello. Okay, can you all see that stuff now?
Yep.
Okay, very, very cool. Thank you, Roll20. Don't have map, but past here is big room that leads to other 3 rooms and big door. Used to be bug farm, but bugs are not farm bugs no more. So
yeah, I got that.
Go past this door into big room. There are 3 other rooms, and just find big mechanisms to open door.
Okie dokie.
All right. 3 rooms, 3 mechanisms, open door, kill monster, save my friend.
And I just want to ask, because we have a surprise guest, and it has been 4.5 hours. Do we want to call it a session here on a cliffhanger?
I think this is a good spot, yeah.
Decent spot.
Okay. So, with that in mind, I want to thank all of you so much for joining in and watching. We will continue the little journey into this cave. Maybe next week if we can. We'll have to see how everybody's schedules turn out. But it was great to have you all here again to do this adventure with, and I hope you guys had some fun. And in the meantime, you guys have a Merry Christmas, everybody, including the players. I need to say that. And just stay safe out there. We'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.